leave it to me to not be completely ready, but you know, hi everyone, thanks for tuning in, welcome in. I'm late to my own live, but it's fine, it's great, it's okay, it's better than okay. I'm just still getting like situated, and I figured since I was still getting situated, I might as well come on and just like chat. So how are you guys doing? How are you doing? I promise I'm getting ready, I promise. Still sick. Hello, hi. Fashionably late, you know me, girly, you know me. I said 9 p.m., it's 9:18 p.m., but that's fine. That's okay. Nothing like being a little bit late to your own party, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna be late to my own funeral. That's the feeling. Hi, everyone. Oh, goodness. Still sick, still sniffly. You're gonna be hearing a lot of sniffles. I had to get some new lighters, so let me open this real quick. Okay. Alright. I think I'm good to set you guys down now, at least. Feels good enough. Oh my goodness. Some of you are probably like, Chandler, why are you even gonna film this video then? Why are you even doing this for us? Well, one, I'm doing it for you, baby. But two, because like, I'm called to do it. This is a part of what I do now. It's a part of who I am. And like, the alternative to me doing this is like, me laying in bed in the fetal position, crying, curled up, because I'm sick. Can we talk about how when men get sick, we're like the biggest babies? The biggest babies. I don't know what it is. I don't know who to blame. I don't know what the problem is, but the biggest babies. So I was gonna use this sage to cleanse, and so I'm really trying hard not to be a big baby. You know what I'm saying? I know, sniffle is gonna happen. So I'm trying really hard not to be like the biggest baby, because I know. I'm getting better. I honestly feel like Spirit told me, I was having this little conversation with them earlier today while I was door dashing. They was like, watch you be better by as soon as the new moon ends, like as soon as the new moon is over and we move into like June 11th, watch you be better, like completely better, glow up. I was like, yeah, that's probably how it's gonna happen, because I just magically, like all of a sudden got sick out of nowhere. Like it happened on Friday night, and then all of a sudden here we are. And I really thought I'd be better by today. It's Tuesday. I channeled these messages for all of the signs. Well, I didn't really channel. What we're going to be going through is each Zodiac sign, and we're going to be talking about where it transits through what house it's transiting through, so what you can have, like, what you can pay more attention to. I do want to let you know that it's going to be more geared towards your rising sign. So if you know your rising sign, watch for your rising sign. I'm saying this specifically to like YouTube as well, because this video will be posted on YouTube afterwards, probably tomorrow. But also, it's going to affect your moon and your sun sign as well. So if you know those two, watch for those. But specifically, I did the placements for your rising signs, just so we can see like where this moon is transiting for you. But don't feel like you need to know your rising sign, because it's still going to affect you regardless if your sun sign is a Leo, you know what I'm saying? Just keep that in mind though as we go throughout the reading. I do have some tea going over there as well, so I will get up at some point to get myself some hot tea. So how did you figure out that info? Somebody just asked me. You're gonna like, so the new moon is an eclipse in Gemini. Hi, let's talk about that for a second. Thank you for asking. This is a new moon in eclipse, solar eclipse in Gemini that will be occurring at 6:53 a.m. on June 10th, this upcoming Thursday, in the North Node. And the North Node rules our path, it rules the life path that we're supposed to go on, our purpose, those kinds of things. And so since this new moon is transiting through the sign of Gemini, it will be in Gemini's first house. And then you keep going around the sign of the zodiac to figure out where it's going to hit every other house. Does that make sense? So if you're behind, you're a Taurus, it's going to happen in your second house. If you're a Cancer, it's going to happen in your 12th house. And we'll talk about that and what that means as we go through. If you're a Cancer, it's going to happen in your 12th house. And we'll talk about that and what that means as we go through. Hold on. Okay, bless her. But yes, very that. Is there anything else I needed to grab? Probably. Let me light this candle behind me. Let's get all ready. Sam, are you in here? This is gonna be like one of my OG lives. We're gonna have fun. I'm prioritizing fun. We're gonna connect. I'm gonna get to talk to almost all of you. I missed this. I feel like my lives lately have been me just talking at you and less of me getting a chance to talk with you. So I'm going to be talking with you, and I'm excited. I'm very excited. Because I feel like we haven't done this in a while. And there's 66,000 of you. Thank you guys so much for that. Now, of course, my readings and my energy does not resonate with all 66,000 of those people, of you people. I'm very grateful for you, and I'm very grateful for the collective, but not everybody believes in what I'm saying. Not everybody is going to resonate with the messages that I'm giving. But for those of you who do, and for those of you who do connect with me, I'm very, very grateful, and I'm really happy that you're here, so thank you. We're using some lavender incense today, just because I'm over using the spiritual incense. Nothing wrong with it. Nothing wrong with it. But I feel like lavender incense is the move today. Sam in the chat. Hi, Sam. Hi, Sam. Okay, everybody, so Sam is our main moderator. She will be keeping track of what sign we're doing. I'm moving in order of the Zodiac, though, from Gemini back through to Taurus, just because that's the way I channeled the notes. That's just the way I took the notes. That's just the way it is. Okay? If somebody could timestamp this for me for YouTube, that would be really, really great, so I don't have to try to go back and do it. If not, though, it'll be okay. We'll figure it out. We're all in this together. But yeah, pay attention for Sam's comments. She will be letting you guys know what sign I have already done, what sign we're moving on to, those kinds of things. She's really good at it. Really good at it. Blessed to have her. Blessed. Yeah, very, very stuffy still. But you know what? I don't have anything like really planned for the rest of the week until Friday. So I feel like by doing this reading now, then I'm gonna take some NyQuil after we get off this. I'm gonna sleep like a baby. And then we'll be back on like Friday. So I should be okay. You know what I'm saying? Fingers crossed. Okay. Is there anything else I needed to grab? I really feel like, yeah, maybe, but I don't know. So let's just get it. Let's just get poppin'. Let's just go. Let's talk a little bit about like Mercury retrograde while we're here. Cause I'm not gonna shut up about Mercury retrograde until Mercury retrograde is over. So raise your hand if you've been feeling a little crazy chaotic. Raise your hand if you feel like you're supposed to be taking 10 steps forward, but you feel like you can't make any moves because you're just stuck in some kind of weird time-space continuum. Raise your hand if you feel like you know what your future should look like and you should be going towards your future, but you just can't at this time. Hi. Let's like put a finger down. But not that, you know? Hi, yeah, raise your hand. Felt it. Yes. So let's talk about my specific encounter with last Mercury retrograde, which happened around the middle of October, I want to say, in 2020, towards the end of October. For me, I find it best that when I describe like my own personal situations, sometimes it helps other people. So by sharing my life story and by sharing things I have gone through, it helps other people to recognize things in their own life. And I'm very grateful for that ability and that gift. A lot of you actually are going through things so that you will be able to share these stories with other people and to help other people. And it's such a beautiful thing. So this past Mercury retrograde, I quit my job, my fast food job that I was working for 7 years. I finally just quit. I had a come to Jesus moment. Spirit came through and was like, it's time to quit. It is literally time to quit. I put in my 2-week notice because I'm that kind of a person, but I quit my job to pursue like my dreams of like social media and to pursue reading for people and to pursue like having my own business and being my own entrepreneurial self. That's what I did. As well as during this last Mercury retrograde, it's not just all this. In the last Mercury retrograde, I got my heart broken as well because I allowed myself to, because I got stood up by this boy that I put all of my like care and love into for almost 3 years. But it makes no sense because we were never together. We never had anything. And I have no hate for him. there's nothing but love for this kid. Like, I've talked about this, but there's this energy of like, this is what happened last Mercury retrograde, of like being stood up, of like feelings of not feeling good enough, those kinds of things. And now I'm like reassessing it for this Mercury retrograde, and I'm like, oh shit, is this gonna come back again? Do I gotta deal with this again? This Mercury retrograde be playing us wildly though, because we talk about people coming back from the past, we talk about like friends coming back from the past, like exes coming back from the past, but this one feels a little crazier, because you'll just see someone you know that you haven't seen in like a year on the street, or you're both walking into the same department store, or you pass each other in the grocery store and you're like, oh my god, is that so-and-so? Haven't seen this person in years. Wild. You may not talk to this person, but that's the kind of energy Mercury retrograde is giving to me right now. And I know that's right. I know that's right for a lot, because I have been seeing people that I'm like, I kind of forgot about you. No shade, no tea, no offense. But I'm just like, huh, okay. Okay. But yeah, during the last Mercury retrograde, I had the most incredible manifestation come true for me, but then it like fizzled out and didn't work. Wildest thing. So I feel like the message there is like, be careful what you wish for, because you just might get it. Be careful what you wish for, because you just might get it. Okay. Let me turn the tea on low before it like bubbles. And we're just gonna continue this idea that I'm missing something. I thank God I haven't encountered many past people. Just you wait, baby. Mercury retrograde ain't over. I'm just playing with you, Allison, but you never know. You never know. Universe has a case of the COVID. Yeah, tea. But also, let's talk about this energy I was feeling before we move into... I'm gonna move into it, I promise. But this energy I was feeling of... Today I was just like angry. Hi, raise your hand if you've been angry. Raise your hand if you're upset for absolutely no reason, you don't know what's going on. I was like, where's the moon, baby? Where is the moon? The moon just moved into Gemini, I think, today, so we're like beginning that whole transit through the new moon, but I don't think it's that. There's just like this sense of like anger, of like frustration, of like being fed up with it, you know? And that's the energy I felt like a lot today. And I was like, what am I mad about? Because I don't get angry, but today I was like, let's feel it. Let's feel the frustration. I think there's something big coming in like the government. Okay, and the reason I say that is because of like this North Node eclipse. It's going to be shining a lot of light on the North Node, on what our path is, on what we're supposed to be going towards, on the destiny of it all. Okay, and Spirit right now really wants us to like heal as a collective. Like that is the most important, vital like part of information that I've been channeling through, is like they want us to heal as a collective, because the more healing that we can do within ourselves, the more we can heal each other. Peace, love, and prosperity. Okay, that's the energy I'm on tonight. Love to see it, love to feel it, love to be about it. But I think there's a big shakeup coming in like the government and the politics, like something. I don't know what it is, girl. If I knew what it is, I would say it, but I think there's something like some kind of shakeup coming. I've been hearing the words anarchy lately, and it's wild to me. I don't think it's gonna be like as crazy as like some of the situations have been. I have my selenite now for some like protection while I speak on this moment. I think it's going to, there's just like some anarchy. There's some like overthrowing of like something. I really can't touch further on it, but I've just been feeling this energy. Something's gonna happen soon, girl. Something's gonna happen soon, and we'll talk about it when it happens. Hi, welcome to Disney Channel. I don't know though. I don't know. I just like feel it. I'm not scared though. Like nothing to be worried about. I'm like, the shit we went through, we already been through the apocalypse, girl. We're moving into good times, high waters. Welcome to Disney Channel. I told you we're having a good time today. We're gonna have fun tonight because I'm prioritizing fun. Okay, with that being said, we're going to start now with your new moon solar eclipse in Gemini reading that will be happening June 10th, this Thursday at 6:53 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. And this is going to be embarking in starting our journey on a new 6-month cycle. So if you can think back to what happened to you over the past 6 months, I'm not saying do that right now while you watch this, but after you get off the live, after you get off watching this video, whenever you have like some free time to really like reflect over the past 6 months, I would like you to see where you were 6 months ago versus where you are today. Thank you for the gifts. Thank you so much. I would like you to reflect on where you were 6 months ago versus where you are today and see how much you have grown and see how much has changed in your life. See what else is still similar as well. Now, this message is coming through for me because I also had this energy today of like, you're going to be doing this reflecting whether you really like try to or not. It's just going to happen. The thoughts are going to keep coming of like, I used to think this way, but I don't really think that way anymore. I used to resonate with this, but I don't really resonate with this anymore. You're not fake. Because I was feeling like people, like, because you know I pick up on the energy for the collective, right, as much as I pick up on it for myself. And the selfless part of me was like, you're not fake because you've changed. You're not fake because you no longer mess with those people. You're not fake because you no longer resonate with those things. You're not fake because you don't like that restaurant anymore. Girl, you're not fake. You're actually more real and more authentically you than you were beforehand, because now you know what you like. Now you know what you're about. Now you know what your interests are. And that's really powerful. That's what I really liked about the energy. But there's an energy to like feel fake, to feel like upset about it, and to feel like you can't express these new interests, these new thoughts, all of that. But no. That's self-doubt. That's ego. I actually did a reading earlier today with my girl Kelsey, and I'm not going to display any of her personal stuff, but Miss Scarlet Grace Music, if you'd like to go check her out. She has a new single out. Check it out. Watch it. Love you. But I was talking about ego today, and we were talking about ego like pretty in depth, and I feel like this new moon eclipse is really asking people to come out of their ego and to really just like live from their heart space. Because what is the ego? When I talk about ego, what I really mean is that voice in the back of your head that tells you you aren't pretty enough, that tells you you aren't doing enough, that tells you you aren't good enough, that's trying to force you to work harder, to do more, telling yourself negative self-doubt. And what we talked about was that is something that's conditioned from either your childhood or from the environment you grew up in. It all stems from that kind of energy, because when we're first born, we're born with love, unconditional love, and this like zest for life and this beauty of the world. However, over time, the world breaks us down. Society breaks us down. We try to fit ourselves into certain norms, into certain molds. We try to be like other people, those kinds of things. And you're not in the wrong for doing that, because it's all helping you to discover who you are. However, when you reach a certain standpoint where you can't integrate your shadow side, which is your ego, with your light side, your higher side, your subconscious, that's where we kind of run into problems. So I feel like maybe this new moon is really asking you to integrate your ego, because your ego never goes away. Those voices in the back of your head are never going to go away. You don't get rid of it. But what you do get to do is pat yourself on the back a little bit more and say, thank you to my shadow side, thank you to my ego, thank you to my inner child for being here, for helping me align more to myself, for helping me teach myself more about myself. Okay? Oh, I love it. Period. Okay, so let's get started. I know that it's been forever. I'm just rambling, but I think these are just like the channels coming through. I'm happy that we're open. I'm happy that the channels are open. Thank you so much for the heart. If you guys would like to tip throughout this, please feel free. I would greatly appreciate it. All my bills did just come out, so the tips would be greatly appreciated. If you'd like to tip from using my Cash App, that's in my bio. If you're on YouTube and you feel called to tip, of course, don't feel like you have to. If you're on YouTube and you feel called to tip, I will put my Cash App, Venmo, and then PayPal in the description box as well. Thank you in advance for all of the gifts and tips. I genuinely appreciate you. Let us keep moving. Like I talked about, this is going to be this new moon solar eclipse where it's going to be transiting for your rising sign specifically. It's going to be the most specific for your rising sign, but please keep in mind that it's general and it can apply to your sun and moon sign as well, because the energy is still going to be there in that house, right? But it's more so for your rising sign. Okay. It is a north node eclipse, So that means that it's pushing us toward our path, pushing us toward our destiny, pushing us towards what is meant for us. Now, here's the great part about this, is that I don't really feel like you even need to focus on manifesting, because we talk about with new moons, right? The moon goes dark, and so now you have the chance to script, to manifest what it is that you want for the future, to manifest for this new 6-month cycle. However, I feel like the divine is really giving you a chance to step back, to sit back, and to relax, and allow the divine to take care of it for you. Because it's happening in the North Node, and because it's a solar eclipse, and because the energy is so big. Thank you so much, Sarah, for the 5. I appreciate you. Because we're getting this chance to like sit back, it's happening in the North Node, it's just going to come in for you anyway. It's coming in naturally, so just like allow it to come in. Okay, let's start with our Geminian besties. So hi Gemini. We are going to be starting with Gemini. So, since this is a new moon in Gemini, we're starting with Gemini. Hi, cuties who are tuning in. I'm so happy to have you. I've missed doing these kinds of lives too. These are more fun for me. Lives are a lot of energy, so when I come on and just do like your personal readings, thank you guys so much for the gifts, I love you. When I come on and just do your personal readings, it feels more like I'm just kind of talking to you, but with this energy, I feel like we get to communicate, we get to talk, we get to see how the collective is doing, and this is why I really like my moon cycle readings. Never getting rid of the moon cycle readings. Never, ever, 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 ever. There will always be a new moon and a full moon cycle reading, whether I'm sick or not. Okay? I missed you guys too. Okay, so Gemini. Let's get it poppin', let's get it shaken, let's get started. This new moon is going to be transiting in your first house of self, appearance, and how you show up to the world. Your first house rules the self. It rules who you are. It rules how you show yourself to the world. Especially if you're a Gemini rising, this is 100% going to affect that, because rising sign is really how you show up to the world. It's how people see you. It's how you are viewed. So what I'm really seeing for Gemini, like, it may have already happened. This energy is already, you know, because we pick up on the energy of like new moons and full moons like a week or so in advance. So you may have already been going through this kind of an energy, but I'm really feeling like physical transformations. Like I'm feeling like haircuts, major like hair dyes at this time, just because you want something new, something different. I don't think it has anything to do with the breakup, but it could, you know what I'm saying? Also wardrobe changes. You're just kind of like sick of the kind of clothes you've been wearing, you want to switch up your style. That's happening. Self-realizations as well. Piercings and tattoos, like new piercings, new tattoos. You're going to be really like called to go get those at this time. Maybe you already set up an appointment in the next couple of weeks to go get a tattoo, but this is what I'm really feeling. And the reason it's happening for you is because of this new moon energy. It's asking you for something new about you. Now, there are going to be some Geminis, I'm feeling it, who are going to have an identity crisis, and that's why we're going through all this kind of energy. But for the most of you, I really feel like you're just really extremely self-aware, and you know what you want to change about yourself, you know what you want to change about your life, you know what is going to help you feel more self-confident. So I'm all for it. It feels really good, really positive. So a lot of confidence coming in at this time. And now we're going to pull your cards. That was just like a little opening message to tell you that it's transiting through your first house. Oh, happy birthday. Happy birthday to all the gems who are watching this. You are a gem, baby, a diamond in the rough. And if nobody else told you that, then I told you it here first. Hi. Okay. Friendship is a really big theme with this new moon. Nurture your relationships. You're going to be called to have more conversations with those around you, like with others, with friends, with people who will become friends is what I just heard. And we have dreams. Okay, so quite literally, some of you have been having dreams about your friends. You've been having dreams that involves like new friends. I just heard that someone just had a dream that they were in an episode of Friends. Yeah, I know, Chandler Bing. I get it a lot, guys. It's not funny. But no, quite literally, you had a dream that you were in an episode of Friends. Okay. If that's you, then there's something in this message specifically for you, but it doesn't have to be you. But I'm seeing like friendship and dreams. It's like you're calling in support from friends around you who have the same dreams as you, who have the same interests as you. Jen, this feels really good. It feels like this rebellion, because you know how like dyeing your hair a crazy color and like getting tattoos and piercings and whatever is, rebellious. It feels like this rebellion is almost what's calling in these new types of friends, and they align to your life and they support your dreams. They're the kinds of friends you need. So any friends who come to you over this next 6 months, any new friends who come in, I'm not saying you have bad friends right now. I'm not saying that. It doesn't feel like that, but I'm feeling like there's new energy coming in. It's a new moon. I feel like there's new people coming into your life over the next 6 months who align to your path. Of course they are. That makes sense. Let's see what's going on with the Spirit Animal Oracle for Gemini. I did pre-shuffle this with all of the new moon energy beforehand. So let's see. What would you like to bring through for Gemini, for this new moon in Gemini? A lot. I'm going to take the first one. The first word I heard is soulmate. It's dolphin energy. Number 20. So now we're going to get a little serious, I guess, because I used the word soulmate. Some of you have been asking for a soulmate. Some of you are being given a soulmate. What soulmate am I talking about? It could be a friendship soulmate, which we were talking about, these people who support your path, who are there to answer your phone calls, who are there to listen to you, to talk you down from the ledge, per se, to hear all of your weird, quirky ideas. You're gonna have some inside jokes with these people. I like it. For others, though, like, there's a love soulmate. And I'm not trying to read for love, but there's a love soulmate. Learn from the past. This new person coming in for some of you, Gem, is not like the past. It's not like past people that you've attracted. It's not, he or she is not like the past. This is also elephant energy to me, which speaks of like protection from your ancestors. It feels like maybe you've had a rough go of it in the dating scene, and now you're moving into a more fruitful time of like getting to date people who align with your beliefs, who align with you, who aren't going to mistreat you. Yeah, there's still an energy though of like maybe there's some parts of you in the past that you're dropping at this time that you needed to let go of. And this new soulmate is going to help you grow from that, right? Help you learn from that, but they're also going to trigger you. Of course. They're going to trigger some past behaviors, some past actions. I heard clinginess, so I have to say it. So I feel like maybe in the past, I'm not trying to call you out though, you were a little clingy when it came to connections. You like fell too fast, fell too quickly. But in this energy, they want you to take it slow and steady. Allow each part of the relationship to just happen naturally and occur naturally, because it feels positive. The spirit brought you the soulmate, you know what I'm saying? Okay, so since this is, we're gonna see what else I can get, because I don't want to just do a love reading, but that's what I got. Let's see what else is coming in for Gemini. Gemini for this new moon, please. For Gemini for this new moon. We're using the Moonchild Tarot. I like to do this for moon phases. Okay, let's see what's coming in for Gemini. Oh, yeah. So for some of you, it's moving past a karmic cycle with old friends, old toxic people. Because I have the Knight of Wands in the reverse, which is very narcissistic energy, very player energy with the Ten of Swords. The one who got away is what I just heard. That's how they feel about you, in case you're wondering, but I don't even think you care. I don't want you to care, honestly, if we're being honest. If I'm giving you my honest opinion, I don't want you to care, because they didn't care about you when you were sitting in this Ten of Swords energy. Okay, but that's the past. So learning from the past, learning your boundaries from the past, I like this. This is what you're calling into action throughout the new moon in Gemini, is your own confidence, your own inner will to move forward, your own success. Success? I'm feeling it. I just felt paper. Okay, let's see. What's coming in for Gemini? One more message, please. Thank you. Five of Swords and Ace of Wands. They're saying clear as day. Clear as day. You're going to be having some more like sunny weather, some more clear skies, some more energy of like getting outside. But for some of you, it feels like you're really hung up on this past person. It almost feels like you're attracted to the bad boy type. I'm sorry. I guess I get it. But it's almost as if there was like a person who hurt you. Wow. If you've seen How to Get Away with Murder at all on Netflix, I'm really like, I've been rewatching it, binging it, and this is giving me like Laurel and Frank energy, Laurel and her father energy. And so what I mean by that is like her father was a murderer, like a really awful like murderer, but he was rich, so he got away with these things, right? And then Frank was like the hired help to murder people, right? And so Laurel and Frank had a connection. She like fell for him, right? It almost feels like you felt, and I'm not saying the person you're dealing with or the person you were dealing with was a murderer, okay? I don't think it's that intense. But what I'm saying here is it feels like you're like drawn to the bad boy type, drawn to the type that's going to hurt you. But this new moon in Gemini is really asking you to flip the script, or it's just flipping the script for you anyway, and bringing in more people who align to your first house of self-appearance. So, yeah. You're definitely gonna have some people who are like, I liked you better when you had blonde hair, or I liked you better when you didn't wear braces, or I liked it when you didn't have that tattoo. But those are people trying to negate what you did for yourself, because you did these changes for yourself to feel better. So as long as you feel better, that's the most important part to me. The last card of this reading is the Ace of Wands, which is positive. It's a new, positive, passionate beginning. For some of you, it is penis. And what do I mean? That you're going to be getting laid soon, okay? For the first time in a while, if that resonates for you. Okay. You know we're sex positive here on this channel. We have to be. We have to be. We have to talk about it. Because if I don't talk about it, who's going to talk about it? Okay? But I do want to pull one more card, at least to see what this new passionate beginning is for you, what this Ace of Wands is. For my Geminis. What is this Ace of Wands, please, Spirit? The Ten of Swords again, the Ace of Wands again, and the Two of Cups. There's a whole story. Okay, I guess we're getting the whole story. But hi, Spirit would just like to confirm that the Ace of Wands is your message. If you are readers of your own, or you pull your own tarot cards, I have a feeling you're going to start seeing Ace of Wands a lot lately. And that just means that you're on the right lately. You're going to start seeing the Ace of Wands pulls. And that really just means that like, hey, you're aligned. This new beginning is coming. It is on the way to you. Look out for it. Two of Cups, soulmate energy. So now we have it. Two of Cups with the dolphin. Soulmate energy, partnership, connection is here. So that's what you're getting? Okay. For some of you, my ancestors just said yes, because I said, is that what you're getting? A new love opportunity, a new love connection, a new lover. It's new. This is fresh. This is something new. Also, for some of you, though, it is friends. Keep that in mind. Seven of Wands in the reverse. The Ten of Swords, Knight of Swords, Ten of Pentacles. Yeah. Okay. So, okay, this is what I'm getting. This is about the person who's coming into you. So if you stay tuned for this, for Gemini, and you're really resonating with a new person coming into your life, and that's kind of what you want, that's kind of what you're looking for, this is what I'm getting. So this is what you've been through. Seven of Wands in the reverse, Ten of Swords, this everything is fine card. This is the cycle you're closing. The past karmic cycle of allowing people to tear you down, of allowing people to manipulate you, of being attracted to the bad boy type. And here comes this man's, or woman's, take it how it resonates, up on his horse to communicate that he has something for you, that he would like to chat with you. Could be a Libra, Gemini, or Aquarius. You may be dealing with another Gemini. But what I'm telling you here is this person doesn't have all of his or her finances together, because I have the Ten of Pentacles in the reverse. Now, I don't think this person's broke. I don't think this person doesn't have a job. I think this person is working towards something. Okay, yeah, I just got a notification on this other phone, so they're working towards something. They're like growing. For some of them, they're trying to become like entrepreneurs on their own, and they're trying to start a business, but they work some side hustles. Okay, so they're gonna be very busy a lot of the time. I think this is your test. because we talked about the clinginess in the beginning of like what you need to walk away from if you do tend to get a little bit clingy. You're not going to even have the time to get clingy with this new person. Okay, but it feels like this is necessary. Like this person's going to be busy a lot, so that way they can't give you all their time. But it's not because they don't want to. It's just because they can't. They're busy. All right. Okay. So that's where I'm going to leave the Gemini reading. A new soulmate. I like that. I like that a lot. Thanks, Gem, for letting me read for you. Remember that the new moon is transiting through your first house of self-appearance and how you present yourself to the world. Okay. That's Gemini. Oh my god, what am I doing? I'm not putting the cards correctly. We're gonna move in order from Gemini all the way through to Taurus just because that's how I wrote the messages down. So next is Cancer. Cancer. Okay. Let me just shuffle up some energy for Cancer. For Cancer. Hi, cuties. 100 in the live. I've missed you guys. Hope you're doing well. Let's get your Cancer message. Okay, yeah, before I do that, let me tell you where it's transiting, where the new moon is transiting. So for the sign of Cancer, primarily for your rising sign if you are a Cancer rising, but do keep in mind that this will affect your moon sign and your sun sign as well. It's going to be occurring in your 12th house of endings, karma, spirituality, and what you need closure on. So really, yeah, 7 heavenly virtues, your spirituality, baby, your spirituality. Number 7 may be significant as well for you during this time, Cancer. 777 will let you know that you are on the right path. Okay. The cards just keep popping out, but you have a lot to be thankful for. This new phase, this new moon is giving you a lot to be thankful for. Yes, ma'am. Okay, but there's this energy that I need to speak on before I keep moving with the cards here, Cancer, is that your spirituality is kind of changing. Your spiritual interests are kind of changing. Maybe you weren't like a crystals girl before, and now all of a sudden you just really love crystals. You're really drawn to crystals. That thing is that's kind of happening. Yeah. All these cards just keep popping out. I don't want to take them, Spirit. But there's definitely some like spirituality ascension going on. So if you're sick with the ascension flu, Cancer, hi, let me know. Because, oof. You've been getting a lot of just like, the thing about this ascension flu, I really feel like is like, I'm okay. Like I'm good, right? But I'm just having so much snot, so much phlegm, some congestion. But I'm like completely fine to do everyday activities. You know what I'm saying? Like I got some laundry done today. I did some door dashing. I went grocery shopping for the things I needed. You know, like I'm not laying in bed on my deathbed. That's not the kind of sick we are, but I feel like this sickness is preparing us for some new energetic upgrades. So definitely feeling that. Good karma coming into a lot of my Cancers. I can feel that. Peacock, raise your standards. I'm getting this energy of like, speak what it is that you want to existence now because it will come to you. Cancer, you have a lot of power. Yeah, good fortune. Speak what you want into existence now because it will come to you. Cancer. Okay. I'm not even done reading where this is transiting for you, but Cancer, we're popping off. What's your sign? I'm a Cancer. Body built. Like what? Like a dancer. I like this energy, Cancer. Showing off your bad self. Really showing yourself to the world. I'm expecting some moodiness, though. I really am. And you know, of course we are. It's Cancer energy. You're always moody. You can try to tell me you're not, but I have a Cancer moon. I'm always moody. If Moody could be my middle name, it would be. But it's not. It's Thomas, in case you're questioning it. But yes, a major new cycle is coming up because endings always bring in new beginnings. Spirit is saying something to me about new love opportunities arising from this new moon. I remember hearing that. So if you are looking for love, it feels positive. We'll see what comes on the cards. So far, no lovey-dovey stuff, which I like from these overall, like, overarching messages. Because I'm like, am I just going to turn into a love reader? Am I going to turn into a love twin flame reader? That's really where I feel like I'm drawn to the most these days. Is like love, soulmate, twin flame. Because I like reading for that. I don't know why. Must be my feminine side. She really loves it. That part of me really likes it. But, okay, the rest of it. The 12th house is powerful energy, so I would expect some big energetic shifts. Could be physical as well, like we were talking about with this ascension flu. And then my final message was drink plenty of water and get your rest this week. I want you to prioritize your health. I want you to prioritize your health. Okay. Yeah. Let's see if I can pick up anything intuitively off of here. I like this. This is really positive for you, Cancer. I feel like it's been a long time coming. I just heard that there's a partner who's aligning to your spirituality as well. There's a partner who has faith in this connection too now, all of a sudden. All of a sudden, yeah. Could be the clarity coming from this new moon. But I like this. You have your spirituality, 777, 7 heavenly virtues. You're being looked down upon by the angels, baby. Gratitude, you're about to have a lot to be thankful for. So just be thankful for anything that comes through at this time, you know? For example, my first DoorDash order today was $5, and I was like, I don't really want to take a $5 order, but I was like, you know what? I'm going to do it. And then I was just so thankful for that $5, you know? And then more good came, and like my shift went by pretty quickly of just like me being out there. Like, so that's the kind of energy I feel like, just being thankful for even something so minuscule at the time is allowing the energy to really like, I heard exacerbate. I like that word, so I'm going to use it whether it's the right word or not. It's going to exacerbate more. Now we have Angel of Miracles and Peacock. So there's going to be a test. Of course there is. I've been feeling this energy for Cancer for a while now. There's going to be a test of you showing off your new self, who you are. This new cycle, this new energy that you're moving into. You're going to be asked to show off more, to speak more, to be seen more, to not shy away from, to just not shy away from it. I'm getting like there's a call, there's a need for you to want to go into hermit mode, but when you feel those feelings, I want you to find something that like is fun for you to do or takes your mind off of like wanting to retreat and withdraw. Now, of course, if you need to withdraw during this time period and you feel like you need to step away from people, you can't deal with, you're gonna have social anxiety. You don't want to talk about whatever's going on. You don't want to post whatever's going on. You don't want to get cute. You don't want to take selfies. I get it. I understand it. Then take the time you need for yourself. But for a lot of you who are going to try to fight through that energy, I really applaud you, because that's where your gifts lie. The North Node is uncomfortable, right? Of course it is. The South Node is where like the bad karma kind of lays. The South Node is really like what feels comfortable to us, but it's where we get stuck in the same overlooping cycle. This feels good though, Cancer. You're getting an opportunity to move into a new cycle, a new timeline. Okay. Let's see what the spirit animal card is for Cancer for this new moon in Gemini. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, there's 2. Beautiful. Cat spirit, claim your independence. I like this. I like this. But there's also that energy again of what I was just talking about, of feeling the need to withdraw. You know how cats, when they want attention, they get attention, but when they don't want attention, they want you to leave them alone. That's what I feel like the energy is that you're dealing with, Cancer. And there's nothing wrong with that. But I want you to show off more, to be a little bit more showy. I know that you're not like a showwoman, but I want you to like Peacock, especially if you're looking for a counterpart at this time, especially if you're looking for love. All right. But also for others of you, this is going to call in like new job opportunities, people seeing you, people scouting you, those kinds of things. Yeah, because you're standing in your own independence, because you're allowing yourself to be seen. And then we have the Freedom is Yours card. Freedom. I like that. I like that a lot. With the endings comes new beginnings. You know what I'm saying? A lot more freedom, a lot more feeling free, especially over the summer. We're moving into Cancer season as well towards the end of June. Okay, let's see what the tarot wants to bring through on this thread for Cancers. For Cancers. Let me flare my feathers, period. Show off, bestie. You know, there's an energy of like not being afraid. Because if you've ever seen not being afraid, King of Swords, speak your mind. King of Swords in the reverse, this could be a Libra, Gemini, or Aquarius person in your energy field. It feels like a boss energy, like a bad boss, like a horrible boss. I just heard horrible exes too, so okay, I don't like that. But there's this energy of like facing your fears, because when the peacock just gets up there, puts those feathers out, it looks all gorge, we're all like stunned by it, you know what I'm saying? We're all amazed by how beautiful the peacock is, and the peacock is confident. That's you. That's what you're coming into, a time of confidence. And now keep in mind, there's a difference between cocky and confident. You know that. Let's keep moving with your reading. Interesting. Interesting. In the Gemini reading, we had the Knight of Wands in the reverse with the Ten of Swords, and now we have the King of Swords in the reverse with the Ten of Wands. What are we dealing with here? A lot. Who is letting my Cancers down? Who is letting you down? Oh, were you let on recently too? Is that what I'm getting? Maybe in the past Mercury retrograde, you were let on by somebody too. That's really what I'm getting. Could be a Leo, but I feel like this is more of the energy of what you're coming into. Confidence, your own inner strength, not needing anybody else to be there, like to be in your energy field. You're really standing on your own 2 feet. Okay, keeping it moving. Queen of Wands, you're really standing on your own 2 feet. This is the energy that you're about to be walking through. Queen of Wands energy with the strength energy, nobody can tell you anything. Nobody's even going to step to you. They're not going to have a chance. So show off. Be the peacock. You're going to be really recognized, really rewarded for doing that. Good fortune. We're all supporting you, Cancer. We all want to see what you got. We all want to see it. I guarantee it. I guarantee it. The only person who doesn't is this past ex. But that's because they still want you secretly and they won't ever tell you that. But I don't care. Who cares? Thank you, next. The Chariot. Thank you, next. Hi, the Chariot. This is Cancer energy. This is, we're getting going. We're moving on. For some of you, you are moving on from a past karmic cycle. The cycle is finally ending. I really think about this a lot when it comes to connections and relationships. I think of that one episode of, what the HE double hockey sticks is it called? Black Mirror. I think of that one episode from Black Mirror where they're all given a specific like person that they're supposed to be with for like 2 years or a time period, and then that time frame comes to an end. And how you choose to spend that time frame is how you choose to spend that time frame. Now, of course, we're on Earth and it's different, right? So we made these soul contracts before we came into the Earth, before we incarnated onto the Earth, and we have no earthly idea how long we're supposed to be attached to this person. But I feel like this is the closing. Closing time. One more call for alcohol. One last call for alcohol. That's what I just heard. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. In the next couple of weeks, because I just heard it, if you're still here, Cancer, there's going to be somebody reaching out one last time. One last call. If you work in a bar or if you work in a restaurant, they're going to come see you at the restaurant. They're going to pretend that everything is just like, they're going to pretend as if nothing changed. And you're like, dude, I don't even recognize you anymore. Wow, that's oddly specific. Okay, not for everybody though, but hey, I got it. I have to say it. Oh, but ultimately it feels like you're moving on because you want freedom. And what's that doing? Open up a lot more options for you. Yeah, this person's not the be-all, end-all. If you're stuck on a specific person, no, there's more love for you, baby. There's a lot more where that came from, and it's better where it's coming now. I like that. 7 of Cups on the 9 of Wands. New opportunities, a lot of opportunities, but you're gonna have a lot of opportunities because you called this in for yourself. There's that energy back from the beginning of what I said, be careful what you wish for because you just might get it. I feel like you've been wishing for a lot of things and you're going to get a lot of those things around the same time, and it's going to feel overwhelming. That's why I feel like this 9 of Wands is here, because it's going to feel a little overwhelming because you're like, wow, now I get all of the things I asked for. Yeah, you do. Okay. I want to see if there's any overall advice for that situation. What is the advice for these opportunities that are coming in from our Cancers? I'll take this. Ace of Cups. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. So choose the one you love. Choose the one that feels good to your heart space. Choose the one that you're passionate about. Choose that one. Now, normally I'm not like choose love over everything, but I mean, I'm a lover, baby, down at heart. So just choose what feels like love to you. It doesn't have to be a person. It doesn't have to be a specific connection situation, but I just want you to choose love. That's it. Choose love. Because you'll feel so good. You'll feel so full. It won't feel like work, whatever it is. It'll flow freely. It'll be easy. You'll be free. You'll be free. I like that. So I'm going to leave the Cancer reading. Cancers, thank you again and always for giving me such good reads. I enjoy reading for Cancers. I really do. Body built like what? Like a dancer. Girl, shake that laffy taffy. That laffy taffy. Girl, shake that laffy taffy. Okay, Cancer, you're having fun this summer. Parties. Don't mind my sweaty face. This is just the toxins from the Ascension flu just flaring out. No big deal. Ah, goodness. Somebody just asked, will this reading be on my YouTube? Yes, it will. I'll post it tomorrow. Because after I get off this reading, I am going to take some NyQuil and I am passing out. We're moving on to Leo. It's the next sign right after Cancer. We're going to be doing Leo. Thank you, I'm the moon for you. I'm getting better, but thank you. Okay, let's do some Leo. Let's do it. Leo, where you at? You're missing your reading. Leo, where you at? You're missing your reading. I'm just playing. Okay. So, Leo, this new moon in Gemini is going to be transiting through your 11th house of friendships, hopes, wishes, and society. For some of you, I've been channeling this message that you're about to have a glow up. Not that you need a glow up, Leo, because you're already hot, you're already beautiful, you're already stunning, you're already in the limelight. Enough. My Leo rising can take it, okay? But you're having a glow up. Yes, another one. Yes, another one. You can never be too fine, you know what I'm saying, Leo? You can never be too fine. So, Leo, glow up, for sure, definitely coming in. I would expect some shakeups in your groups and with your social media presence, okay? New friends and old friends will be around you at this time. New friends who align with your North Node path, whatever that is. So if you find friends who like push you towards doing something, okay. If you're gonna find new friends on a vacation that you're about to take, I just heard Bali. Okay. It's almost as if you're going on like, not all of you are going to Bali, right? Obviously. Take me with you if you are. But there's like some vacation coming up, some like mission coming up, something coming up, and you're gonna meet a lot of people who are aligned to your path. You're gonna meet a lot of friends at this time who are aligned to your path and who are doing the same kind of work that you're doing. Some of you are doing spiritual work. Wow. I just heard like saving the trees, protesting. Wow, really powerful stuff, Leo. But I guess that makes sense for the society impact, right? Yeah. And then this other card says, Owl, trust your intuition. Trust your intuition that you are guided at this time and that the fruits of your labor will come to you. Because you're doing the work now, right? You're going to be doing the work. So you can't see all of the rewards from it at the time you're doing it, but you will. Okay, there's also going to be some old friends resurfacing who you need to close the door on once and for all. You'll know who they are when they show up. I feel like they show up for you every single Mercury retrograde, and now that we're telling you, hey, this is a Mercury retrograde thing, you're finally closing them out. Legends in the reverse. This card says learn from those who inspire you, but it's in the reverse, and we're talking about these old friends, right? They're looking up to you now. They're coming to you for advice now. They're trying to be like you now. Yeah, drop them, let them go. Choices, you're gonna have the choice to drop them or let them go. I say do it. I don't feel like they're adding anything to your existence now, so why allow them to come back, Leo? You know what I'm saying? Okay, moving on though. I have a feeling that you're starting or expanding your community. So get all of the information together and lead by example. Yeah, starting and expanding a community. Could be for you on social media. Could be in your own like everyday life, like getting more connected with like a YMCA. Just feeling really called to those kinds of things, like volunteer work or adopting a pet. A lot of you at this time too. Okay. I like this energy. It feels like you're making a difference. They're giving me like Tony the Tiger energy. I'm getting like Tony the Tiger. I don't know why. Okay. But that happened when I said you're making a difference. It's like you're eating your Kellogg's, you're eating your Wheaties, and you're tackling the world. Be the change you want to see in the world as well, Leo. I like this. I like this a lot. Okay. No bad readings tonight, period. We don't have time for it. Turkey spirit. Oh, okay, 616. 616. Maybe seeing that a lot, or you may start seeing that a lot during this new moon. Know that that is your number, Leo. That is your number, 616. 6 talks about balance and harmony and love and reciprocity and equal give and take. So now during this time period, whatever you give out will be given back to you equally. That's what I just got. The turkey spirit says give with gratitude and grace. Another gratitude card. Another just being thankful for any abundance that comes your way at this time, because that's multiplying it. And then beaver spirit, lay a solid foundation, which I feel like is what you're doing. A concrete, solid foundation on this trip, on this journey, on this vacation, with these new friends you're meeting, with these new people who are helping you on your path. Now, for some of you, these people are going to like come in, give you the information that they need to give you, and then leave, and you'll know it. You'll experience that. I don't think you have a like tendency to hold on to people very long, and I don't mean that in a bad way. I think that you're just like always moving, always changing, always growing. But there's going to be some people who come in, they have a specific message just to like give to you. Their specific mission is just to help you with your journey, and then they kind of dip. Don't feel bad about that, okay? You'll know what that means when it shows up for you. All right, let's get your tarot. Let's get your tarot. Let's get your tarot, Leo. All right, Leo, for this new moon in Gemini. Leo for this new moon in Gemini. They're saying something about moving in. Moving in with a Virgo, wanting to move in with a Virgo. That's not for everybody, but that's what I'm hearing. The Virgo wants to move in with you. Do you want to move in with the Virgo? Thank you for that tip. I hope that whoever needed that got that. 10 of Wands again, the Hanged Man in the reverse, Shadow Work in the reverse, and Knight of Pentacles. This is beautiful. This is beautiful energy. 10 of Wands, completion of a cycle, completion of something that was tearing you down, that was weighing heavy on your heart, weighing heavy on your chest. A cycle as well that I feel like had to come to a close, that just like has been lingering for some of you in like the background. I'm hearing background noise. It's almost as if some of you moved on from a person a long time ago, but the person didn't move on. Okay. The Hanged Man in the reverse. Now you both have gotten the enlightenment, or the enlightenment is here regardless. And it's time to get things moving. It's time to get up off the couch and do something. That's the energy I got there. The shadow work, for those of you who have been really working on your shadow work, for those of you who have been really integrating your ego, this is beautiful. Because now you're the lion. Now you are the lion. You're not the cub anymore. You're not Simba, a baby Simba. You are the lion. The lion. Oh, dang it, what's the female word for that? I can't even think of it. I can't even think of it. I know it's like something stress. Lion stress. That's not it, but I can't think of it. Lioness, thank you. God bless. Thank you so much. Pocket full of wind. Appreciate you. Lioness, you're coming into lioness energy, and it feels really good. You've already done this. And now you're integrating your ego with your subconscious, with your higher self. It's like you guys are like giving each other a high five. You're working together. Oh, I like that. And there's somebody new on the way. Now, this doesn't have to be a new person on the way, Leo. This is something new. This is something substantial. This is something solid. This is a solid offer. Could be that Virgo I was talking about. Knight of Pentacles is Virgo, Taurus, Capricorn energy. But I'm really feeling like this is your opportunity. So I'm gonna pull some Modern Witch tarot to see what this opportunity is. It's going to take place between now and the full moon at the end of the month, okay? The full moon is in Capricorn. Oh, that makes sense. The full moon in Capricorn, Knight of Pentacles. Okay, wow. So between now and the full moon in Capricorn, you're going to be speaking to this person? This earth sign? Okay. Weird how the tables have turned, I feel. I feel like you're the one doing the reaching out, almost. I feel like you're the one who wants to talk to them, to see how they're doing. I just heard collaborate. Maybe you want to work with an earth sign, or there's an earth sign coming in that you want to work with. On your social media platforms, collaboration. Six of Wands talks about victory. It talks about being seen. It's also winning the war. If you've been trying to like get this person back, you've been trying to get the earth sign back, I feel like you're going to be really successful with that. I know it's not for everybody, but I'm just taking what spirit throws at me at this time, you know? I'm sick. Give me a break. Six of Wands. What else? What else? What's this opportunity for Leo other than being seen? Obviously, they get some spotlight. Of course they do. And justice. Justice. That's karma, baby. That's karma. Oh, it feels good. It feels like a sigh of relief. Could also be a court situation. So if you have a court situation going on currently and you're watching this video and you're worried about it, Six of Wands with the Justice card means you will be successful. You will come out the winner. Okay. For others of you, obviously it's not about that. This is talking about those old friends from the past again that we were talking about since this new moon is transiting through your 11th house of friendships. People who align with you, who are meant to be on your path. People who don't align with you, who are not meant to be on your path. And cutting them out. Okay? Okay. That's where I'm going to leave the Leo reading. Hope that helped. Hope that resonated. Thank you for letting me read for you, Leo. We are going to move on. I love you too. Yay, Virgo. Someone's paying attention that we're doing it in order. Thank you for the follow. I greatly appreciate you. All right. Virgo, we had a really good read. Your skin's glowing. It's sweat. Sweat. The detoxing of all of my pores currently. Thank you, love. I will feel better soon. I appreciate you. Virgo, we had a really good read for June 2021. It's up on my YouTube channel. If you haven't seen it, check it out. It's called You're the Chosen One, Virg. You're the chosen one. You are the children. Yep, you're the chosen one, Virg. New moon in New moon in Gemini for Virgo. You're also going to be feeling a lot more sexy, sensual. I've been feeling this energy lately too. Your sex drive's increasing, and that's a little weird for you, huh, Virg? Virgo the Virgin. Virgo the Virgin no more is what I'm hearing. That's what I'm hearing. Okay. All right, I like this. I like it. So one of the signs that I feel like that this new moon's going to be impacting the most is Virgo. Of course it is. Virgo can't get a break right now with Mercury retrograde and now this new moon in Gemini. Oh, Virgo can't get a break. I know it. But I think it's really positive because I've been channeling this message all day for Virgs. Virgos, I feel like, are the ones who I channel for the most. Yeah, that card just said confrontation. Choose your battles wisely during this time period, okay? But we also have Gabriel because there's a message of hope that we're about to talk about. I've been hearing expect the unexpected. Or you don't see this coming, Virg. You think you have all the answers. You think you know what's coming to you, but you don't. It's going to be better than you expected, and I really like it. I really, really like it. They just keep saying expect the unexpected. Because, Virgo, you know everything. Virgo, you know it all. You know everything, right? But not this time. Dolphin, don't worry. Be happy. I like this. I like this. Virgo, allow yourself to be happy. You have to allow it. You can't get the happiness. Find something that makes you happy and then be like, but do I really deserve it? But did I work hard enough? But do I need to go back 8 years ago and fix that one thing about my childhood? No. No, all you need to do right now, Virg, is to allow yourself to be happy. There, I said it. There, I said it. Okay? This new moon in Gemini will be transiting through your 10th house of career, reputation, men, fathers, and fame. Big energy. When this solar eclipse is going to be transiting through your 10th house of career, fame, men, for some of you, you're looking for a man. I have to say it, you're looking for a masculine energy. Either way here. If you're a Virgo rising specifically, now this is going to affect other signs for the Virgo placements as well, but specifically Virgo rising, this new moon could be extremely influential for your career. There could be like a chance encounter where you meet somebody and they sign you then, or they really like your style, they really like your vibe, they see you like in an outfit on the street getting your coffee from Starbucks, and it's like, I don't know, it could be anybody, but like some big fashion designer, I'm just giving you an example here, some like big fashion designer who sees your outfit while you're just getting your coffee, going to your 9-to-5 job, and they're like, did you style that yourself? And you're like, huh? Like, yeah, I mean, I dressed myself today. And they're like, no, did you style this yourself? And then you just like get a modeling contract, things like that. Things just like wild chance encounters, very much so for Virgo rising during this time period. Now, of course, that's not for everybody, but I feel like a major career opportunity could arise for you during this time. Starting a new business or expanding your clientele feels necessary during this time period. You may just like want to be your own boss, and you're really like standing in the energy of being your own boss. And you're finally taking the chance to be your own boss. Maybe you're quitting your 9-to-5 job to start your business because that's the way that this energy is aligned for you. Mercury retrograde with this new moon in Gemini, you have a wake-up call that says, I don't want to be here anymore. This isn't fulfilling to me. I work hard enough, you know? Okay? You could go viral on social media or just get a major opportunity that aligns to your destiny during this time. I'm telling you, it feels really big. So cheers to Virgo. Virgo rising, at least, specifically. I'm like, y'all gonna have to let me know when you make it big, when you strike it rich or something. I just heard winning the lottery. Some of you may be winning the lottery. Okay. Anything else for Virgo? Celebration. A lot to celebrate. You're going to be celebrating. You're going to be celebrated. Let go and have fun. You need to prioritize fun in your life. It's not always work, 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 work. You can't have work and no play, Virg. Yes. Some of you are going to be invited to some things. You're invited out to parties, invited out to like the bar, invited out to clubs, those kinds of things. Go if you feel like going. Go if you feel like. Go if you haven't been going. Go if your alternative is just like laying in bed eating snacks, watching Netflix. Okay, Virgo rules health, right? Virgo rules the 6th house of health, so you know that's not good for you anyway. So what is going to be good for your health during this time period? Having more fun. Virgo, have some fun, damn it. You deserve it. You deserve it, Virg. Okay, let's see what else the spirit animals would like to bring through for Virgo during this new moon in Gemini. Virgo, new moon in Gemini. What is the message, please, Spirit? What is the message? Surrender now. And dog spirit, be loyal to what you love. Moth spirit says surrender now. Right now, when we're in this time frame of you watching this video, these things haven't come into you yet, right? You haven't experienced this yet. But now we're talking about it. If you're really resonating with it, you believe it, you feel it, it's coming in for you. You know that you've been calling in these manifestations. For some of you, you've been asking for some kind of fame, for some kind of being seen. And I don't mean the kind of fame where it's like millions of dollars and you're just like this extraordinary celebrity, because Virg, you're much deeper than that. You're not that shallow. You know what I'm saying? So what I'm asking you to do, what Spirit is asking you to do, is to surrender to the outcome, that it's already going to happen. Expect the unexpected. The best thing you can do for yourself currently at this time is to just sit back and relax, because what's to come is going to be the catalyst for like this, all of this experience. It's coming. And then we have Dog Spirit, be loyal to what you love. I'm getting like a lot of family time here. Going to see your family, going to see your like your family's pets. It's going to be really beneficial for you at this time. It's going to be really cathartic. I'm feeling this energy of like you needing to release some kind of stress, and you're getting to do that with the pets of your family, with like the dogs, the cats, you know what I'm saying? For some of you, I just saw a goat, so you have like, some of you have like a farm you're going back to. That's fun. I live in Oklahoma, so like high country, and I grew up in the country. You can take the boy out of the country, but you can't take the country out of the boy. As much as I wanted to. Yes, I listen to country music sometimes. Judge me if you want. Judge me if you want. I've also noticed that mutable signs, such as Virgo, have a wide variety of music that they listen to on their playlist. I don't know why this message is coming out right now, but it's like you can listen to almost anything. You're the type of person who goes from like Meg the Stallion to like Taylor Swift. And that's fine. It's okay. But then also listens to like EDM as the next song, and then has a whole rave concert. And then we'll listen to like Taking Back Sunday from like 10 years ago. Virg, I just, your music taste is everywhere. It's everywhere, but it's good because it keeps you like versatile. And it's also why everyone loves you. Not just because your music taste, but because you're so easily approachable. I'm getting this energy of people pleaser though from this card, so avoid people pleasing. That's not what they want you to do. Be loyal to what you love. People pleasing is not loyalty to people you love. People pleasing is this idea that you need to make people like you. You need to fit in with them. But if they liked you, if they loved you, they would be like a dog. They'd be right up your ass like a dog. You know what I'm saying? They would love you like a dog would, and you would just get to show your love to them because the loyalty is matched, reciprocity. You know what I'm saying? So don't people please during this time period. Okay. Especially with this new business, this new career, it's yours, not theirs. If they wanted the business, if they wanted to... don't let anybody ask you for shit for free, please. Okay, you know what I'm saying, Virg? Don't feel bad, like you need to give in. I'm gonna give you an example because I don't know how to give like an example that's not personal. So the example I'm gonna give is like, when people ask for free tarot readings and I genuinely just like, I can't do it. I just genuinely can't do free readings. I read for too many people and I do too many of these readings. I just can't do it. So when people like ask me for free readings, or they're always bombarding with the question, will he come back? Will she come back? I'm like, get your own tarot deck and read for yourself. Get your own tarot deck, learn the cards, read for yourself. That's the energy. And I'm not calling anyone out on this live at this time either. I'm just saying that's an example. That's an example. Don't let people take from you. Don't allow people to walk all over you. Okay, Virg? Oh, perfect. We have the Virgo card here of the Hermit. These cards like to stick together, so I'm only going to take the top card here. So hi, here is you coming out of Hermit mode. Coming out of... You just learned a lot of lessons. Or you will learn a lot of lessons that provide a lot of clarity. And you're going to want to share with the public. Oh, you're going to want to share with the public. Two of Cups. Some of you are learning what love is, what love means to you, what partnership means to you. Now, this could be a business partnership too, remember, because we're talking about this. So business partnerships are coming, collaborations are coming, but also I feel like a romantic interest is coming. Somebody who's loyal, somebody who will treat you the way you deserve to be treated, somebody who is looking for the exact same thing you are looking for. What is this? Who is this? I said, who is this? Is a Queen of Swords? Libra, Gemini, or Aquarius? Doesn't have to be. Let me pull one more card for clarity before I read that. Anything else you'd like to bring through for this Queen of Wands for me? Oh, the Empress. Oh. Wow. Huh. Okay. Empress, Queen of Swords, and Two of Cups. I don't know why we're just talking about this relationship with like what you're calling in for a partner, but now all of a sudden I just heard you're gonna choose to stay single. Okay. So maybe there's not enough like there's not enough love in this connection. There's not enough like chemistry in this connection of this new person who comes in. I'm channeling in new energy for everybody. I know it's a new moon, but I'm channeling in a lot of new energy. Okay, I'm gonna pull some Modern Witch on this because I don't know what just happened. I don't know. Libra, Gemini, Aquarius, Taurus, and more Libra energy. Okay. I almost feel like it's like a meeting or a meeting of minds, a match of minds. But it feels like you're coming to each other both from like the feminine standpoint. Now, it could be a same-sex relationship that's coming together. Of course, I read for that too, but that's not for everybody. Yeah, here's the Nine of Pentacles. You want to stay single. You'd like almost rather stay single at this time? Yeah. Nine of Pentacles is like a very independent, self-sufficient, has her shit together. And I feel like maybe you're just like, I'm too busy for a love connection. Maybe I'm just too busy for my love life. But here's the thing. Especially if you get this fame, especially if you start this new business, especially like, you know, this transit's gonna have you being seen a little bit more. It's gonna have you being pushed out there into the community, into the world a little bit more. So of course people are gonna have their eye on you. Of course people are gonna have their interest in you. You know what I'm saying? You're the chosen one, Berg. People can see it now. They couldn't see it before, but they can see it now. And there's a conversation. Page of Pentacles, but this is also the new opportunity that's coming into you. It's being given. It's fresh. It's starting very slowly. I think this starts the new cycle for you. Whatever this opportunity is, take it. If it's given to you, please take it. It's coming to you because you aligned yourself with yourself. Yeah. The bird on her hat is like the messenger, the message, the conversation that's coming in, the Page of Pentacles. I'm gonna pull one more. Oh my God, not a whole lot more. I'm gonna pull one more on maybe what this conversation is, maybe who this conversation's with, maybe what this conversation just is. It feels like, yeah, it feels like what I was gonna say is that you go back and forth about whether you want a soulmate, whether you want a lover, whether you don't want a lover. Because you're like, maybe I don't have time for it. I think Spirit's asking you to evaluate what time even really means to you. What is time? What is it? It's not real. It's a figment of your imagination. But are you willing to make time? It's the thing. To sacrifice something? I almost feel like, no, you're just going to choose to be single. And that's totally fine. You do whatever you want. For others of you, though, you've been looking for love for a really long time, so it's going to show up at your doorstep, but you're going to feel uneasy about it. Uneasy about it. Six of Swords. This is how you're going to feel about the conversation. I almost feel like this person's not ready to talk to you yet, to come towards you yet, so that's why the conversation doesn't feel like... Yeah, Queen of Cups. This person's not ready to come forward. This person's not ready to open up to you, to be vulnerable, to express their feelings towards you. And I think that because you're so picky, Virg, and I am too, so I'm not calling you out, because you're so picky, you're like, if you can't meet me where I need you to meet me at, meet me outside, how about that? Cash me outside, how about that? If you can't meet me in the Empress energy, of the divine energy, of the chosen one energy, of self-worth energy, then I don't have time for it. You're not playing games with your love life anymore. That feels really good. And there's a chance encounter coming. All right. I like that for you, Virg. Stay single if you want to stay single. I'm not mad at you. I'm not mad. Let's move on to Libra. Libra. I'm going to have to light another incense. Hold on. Hold on. You're so welcome. Thank you for tuning in. We're doing Libra now. We're following it in order of the Zodiac from Gemini. since it's the new moon in Gemini, and that's just how I channeled the notes through. Hi, if anybody's in here right now would like to take a deep breath with me, feel good, feel free to. Let's do some deep breath work. In with the good. Yes, despite the sniffles. Out with the bad. 2 more. In with the good. Through the sniffles and out with the bad. And a final one. In with the good. And out with the bad. Positive. Positive. I like it. Are we lit though? Are we still lit? I don't think we are. Hold on, we have to relight. We have to relight. They said that grounding cleansing was just too powerful for them. Libra, be cautious of burnout. I feel like that's the omen that they're trying to send to me right now. Be cautious of burnout. Don't work yourself too hard. Don't overwork yourself at this time. Okay, so Libra, this new moon is going to be transiting through your 9th house of travel, law, education, and religion. This new moon may be asking you to take a trip, or you might already have a trip planned for this moon phase. Sam, I just saw your text and the answer is yes. Okay. Libra though, you may have a trip planned during this moon phase. If you do, it's going to be positive and eye-opening. Maybe going on a trip with a Leo, because remember we had that for Leo too, them going on like a vacation or like a trip. Maybe you're going to meet a Leo on this trip or travel, but there's definitely some travel going on. I'm also feeling like if it's not like you're going on a trip or that you have a trip planned, it's like you're in your car a lot more these days. You don't really know why. People keep asking you to stop at the grocery store. People keep asking you to pick up something for dinner while you're out. Those kinds of things. You're just traveling. For some of you, you need to travel, so if you can, just like change of scenery, get out the house, go to like a neighboring city, even if it is only like an hour or 2-hour drive, like it's gonna be good for you. It's gonna be something that you really need, really cleansing for you. Okay. I'm also seeing new ways of thinking when it comes to your spiritual practices and other religions, and you may be learning about some new deities, some new gods, some other religions, learning some like mantras, learning some astrology, and this vacation card is back. The vacation card that came out for Leo is back, but also House of Travel. It says take time for relaxation and adventure. It's really what Spirit's calling you to do at this time. I wish I could tell you to just like take 2 weeks off of work and go travel, because that would be so good for your spiritual soul at this time. Oh my god. Your spirit would just love that. Holy shit. I would love that too. Okay, let's see what else. For Libra, new beginnings. Yeah, okay, new moon in Gemini energy. I hear you. Bursting through for the Libra's new beginnings. Begin your new life is what the card says. There's an opportunity coming for you to like start fresh, start new. Maybe you're moving. Maybe that's the travel energy. You're moving into a new home. You're moving to a new city, or you're starting the whole process of like, I want to move. I want to change locations. I can't live in this town anymore. I can't live in this city. I don't like this state. Someplace else is calling to you. Okay. Listen to that calling, because that is your soul calling you to go there, to be there, to do that. New beginnings, though. I like it. Let's see what the spirit animal has for Libra. What does the spirit animal oracle have for Libra? I'm hearing sinus infection, and I don't know if that's because of my sniffling, but I don't think I have a sinus infection. I don't think you do either. I feel like that's hypochondriac. Hypochondria thinking, whatever. We have grasshopper spirit, take a leap of faith, new beginnings. I just heard just say yes. Just say yes. Whatever it is that you've been thinking about letting yourself do or go towards, or For some of you, it's very simple. It's very minuscule. It's very much like, should I have an icy tomorrow? Should I stop tomorrow and get McDonald's breakfast? Yes, do it. For others of you, it's bigger than that. There's something that's been like weighing on your mind, on your chest of like, should I do it? Should I not do it? Take the leap of faith. You are going to be guided through it. You are going to be successful. And then we have Fox Spirit, which in the Lenormand is like the 9-to-5 job. So for some of you, you're getting a new job, or you're moving and you're worried that you're not gonna be able to find a new job, but you will. It's almost as if like this move, this new beginning is exactly what you need to jumpstart your life. This travel as well. You're gonna get offered a job while you're traveling. It may not be like a really like great job or like a really amazing job, but you're gonna at least get offered a job. So that I think is confirmation that you can find work elsewhere. Okay, not for everybody though. Fox Spirit talks about like, I don't like it, but I'm gonna say it because I have to. And then the Owl Spirit, trust your intuition. You can see clearly now. The Fox also represents sneaky people, shady people, almost as if they're like snakes in the grass. Now the snakes card isn't here, but I'm kind of like, it might as well be. I feel like if we have the fox and we have the snake, there's people who don't want you to move. They don't want to see you successful. They don't want you to take these leaps of faith. You know who they are. They're very open about their opinions. It could be in your family as well. They're very vocal about how they feel about you, how they feel about your choices, how they feel about your future. But I'm here to tell you, and the Owl Spirit is here to tell you, that the reason you're getting the downloads and the reason that this is something you want to do is because it's your life and not theirs. Oh, I don't like the Fox Spirit. I think foxes are cute, but I don't like the Fox Spirit. They're not cute when they open their mouths. Tea. Okay, let's see what the tarot is for Libra. 9th house of travel, law and education and religion. What can you ring through for Libra? What can you ring through for Libra for me, please, Spirit? Maybe on this vacation card. Where are we going? What are we doing? What's happening on this vacation and this new beginning? Thank you. 3 of Pentacles. No work. No work. Freedom from work. Oh, I like it. So, if you do have travel planned, or if you are going on a little trip, a little vacation, don't work during the trip. I'm sorry I have to tell you like that, but that's how they're giving it to me. Because we had the message of burnout. We had the message of overworking yourself. And now you're going to get some time for leisure, some time for play, some time to enjoy the world, and you're going to still try to choose work? No, baby. No, baby. Okay. So a little bit of a break from work. For those of you who aren't actually going on like a trip or traveling or whatever, I'm feeling like your workload at work is going to be less stressful, which feels really positive as well. And now we have the Knight of Wands. Okay. Spirit, why do we have the Knight of Wands here before I speak on it? Why do we have the Knight of Wands? That Leo. Some of you are dealing with the Leo because Knight of Wands is Leo, Sagittarius, Aries energy. They want a new beginning with you. They want to speak up. Not for everybody though. Okay. Knight of Wands though, while he can be a bit of a player, he can be a little bit of a narcissist. I feel like he's growing up. Justice in the reverse. He's growing up. He doesn't want to be like that anymore. Judgment. He's being called to act right, to be treating you right, to show up correctly. Judgment. Judgment is also a second opportunity, a second chance. For others of you though, I don't feel like this is the person. I feel like this is your energy, so I'm gonna try to tap in on that as much as I can. What is this Knight of Wands for Libra? Oh, 4 of Cups. Okay. You taking charge of your own life. You taking the reins is what I just heard. Because what I'm getting here with the Four of Cups, that means you're bored. It means like you're just emotionally like tapped. You have no more to give to a situation. Could be a person, but I really don't feel like it is for a lot of you. You just don't have enough to give to a situation anymore. And so you're calling upon the Knight of Wands energy, which is like, it's almost as if you're doing the cutting, you're doing the playing, you're doing the ghosting. Now, it's like good and bad energy, because ghosting is never good or positive, right? If you're going to be a ghost in my life, then I have no purpose for that. I speak to spirit anyway. Ghosting is manipulative. Ghosting is hurtful. Ghosting is, I want to say, maladaptive. It's just bad. Stop ghosting people. Okay? I don't think I'm specifically speaking to any of you Libras on energy, but it's almost as if like that's who you're trying to turn into. Is like the player energy. You're like, sure, I see people doing it all the time. I can do it now too. Okay. Yeah, Ace of Wands. You're going to be successful. If that's what you're worried about, you're going to be successful. I'm not here to judge you on whatever you want to do. I just saw the word sex drive as we were talking about Ace of Wands, though. Maybe your sex drive is also heightened during this new moon, and you're just like, F it. I'm going to go have some one-night stands. I'm going to go do some casual things. I, of course, warn you to be cautious about those things, but it's your life and you're going to do what you want to do anyway. So if it feels good, it feels good. It's going to feel good. I felt that. I felt that. Not for everyone. Not for everyone. Let's see what the Modern Witch Tarot wants to ring through for this spread. For Libra, Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus in the North Node. Okay, I haven't said that at all in this message, but for some reason, specifically, Libra, Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus in the North Node. What would you like to read through on this spread for me for this new moon in Gemini? What is this Ace of Wands for Libra? This new passionate, fiery beginning. There's a new beginning. What is it? Four of Cups again. Four of Cups again. But it's in the reverse this time, which to me speaks of you coming out of this energy. And I was going to say Three of Cups, and now we have the Three of Cups in the reverse. I like that. I like when Spirit tells me what the cards are before they come out. But it feels like this new beginning is definitely more passionate. Something you can do on your phone is what I just heard. It's like working on your phone, working from your phone, which I really feel like is why that message of burnout and not working on your vacation is going to be really significant. It's going to be really hard for you because you're going to get a chance to work from your phone, or you do work on your phone. Okay, one more on this spread, please, for Libra. The Emperor. That's a lot. There's a whole story I'm not reading here, Libra. There's a whole story. Yeah, but the Emperor in the reverse, it feels like somebody is not man enough to show themselves to you yet. They're not man enough to step up. Emperor in the reverse. Maybe it's like you're trying to be your own, I just heard be your own boss as well. Maybe you're starting a business at this time too. But I'm feeling more or less like you're trying to call on this power of like, you know what, I don't need a man, I'll be my own man kind of a thing. You're going to take yourself out on dates, you're going to take yourself to the movies, you're going to take yourself on trips, and you're prioritizing self-care, which I really, really like, honestly. Because in due time, your Emperor will come around, and your Emperor will come in the upright, and your Emperor will celebrate you, and you and your Emperor will be enjoying your life together, but it's not here yet, so. Final message for Libra. Final message for Libra, please. Final message. Anything? Oh. Yeah. Another message of like all work and no play. Some of you are turning into like the model energy of like people are drawing you kinds of things. Now that's really specific, but I get this energy of like you're being looked at as beautiful during this time period. People are really admiring you. Five of Wands in the reverse. No more competition. And Three of Wands. Expectations. You have leveled you've risen your standards. Oh my God. I was talking about don't lower your standards in my last Libra reading for your June 2021 message. So if you haven't seen that, check that out on my YouTube channel. But I'm getting this energy of like your expectations are at an all-time high. Keep them there. Keep them there. This new moon is giving you this like this newfound like freedom to like have high expectations and to keep them there. Don't hold yourself to like a too high expectation, because you'll never reach it, is what I'm hearing. Not that you're not capable, but you're gonna keep trying to work yourself and keep trying to outdo yourself, Libra. So don't do that, but just keep your expectations, keep your bars high. Okay, that's where I'm gonna leave the Libra reading. Someone said you're a blessing. Thank you. You are also a blessing. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. We're on the road to 100K. Isn't that wild? That is crazy. Never thought you would hear that come out of my mouth. Thank you guys so much for 66K. I'm so glad that that many of you like have seen my content. Now I know not everybody resonates with my content, but I'm very appreciative of it. Scorpio, that's right. That's right. We're doing the Scorpio energy now. I love Scorpio energy. Oh my god, I love Scorpio energy. I really do. After the Scorpio read, I'm gonna get some tea. Let's see for Scorpio in this new moon. Scorpio in the house. Scorpio. Scorpio, 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 how are you doing? Hi, 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 hello. Okay. Scorpio. Thank you for the roses. This new moon in Gemini will be transiting. I feel like I'm a newscaster. It will be transiting in your house of illusions. Oh, abso-mother-frickin-lutely. The truth is being revealed, Dragonfly. Oh my god. Dragonfly has been a really significant spirit animal for me recently. Fun fact, did you know that most of their life they live like in water? Incredible energy. Incredible. And then they live like 2 to 3 weeks outside of the water before they like die. Of course, you know, bugs don't live very long, but Dragonfly is a very powerful spirit animal. I think it means that like when you see one in Native American culture, now I'm trying to study a lot, but I think when you see one in Native American culture, it means good luck. It means good things. So I feel like this is good. It's good illusion. It's almost like you're being kept from what will hurt you kind of energy. I know there's that saying that says that's like what you don't know can't hurt you. And now I believe that to an extent, but I really feel like that's the energy that Spirit's bringing through at this time. Like, really what you don't know, Scorpio, won't hurt you because you won't get to have an opinion on it. You won't get to get triggered from it. It won't hurt you, genuinely. Okay? But this new moon is transiting through your 8th house of transformation, sex, taxes, loans, and partners' resources. Oh my god, that's so fun! Thank you! The gold mine, that is so cute. I really enjoyed that animation. Thank you. Now, Scorpio rules the 8th house, so this is another sign that I feel like it's going to be really powerful for with this new moon. Also, we just had the full moon in Scorpio, so you've been feeling a lot of this like heightened energy anyway, Scorpio. I know you have. Archangel Raphael here, he heals. He's a healer. Transformation. He's guiding you with the healing. You're doing the healing. And I think he's also the one protecting you from this illusion. Illusion is also giving me Gemini energy from, since it's Gemini season and Gemini rules like mirrors. I'm hearing smoke in mirrors. Someone's trying to play a game. I think you know who it is. Someone's been trying to test your patience. Someone's been trying to play a game with you. Now for others of you, it really could be like board games, or like they're trying to hit you up on your little like iPhone message, iPhone games. I can't think of what it's called. Game Pigeon? Is that what it's called? Might be. But like that, you're gonna be playing a little bit more games. You're gonna have more free time to play games. But that's not for everybody. There's this energy of somebody's trying to play games. Yeah, but it's because good fortune is coming in your direction. Your direction. I've been calling in money for Scorpio a lot lately. And the number 8 rules money. You could be transforming the way you make money. I just heard OnlyFans. I'm not here to judge you for sex work. I'm not here to judge you, but like, maybe you're gonna start making money on OnlyFans. I don't know. Scorpio, you rule sex too. It kind of makes sense. Kind of does. Let's keep it moving though, because I know it's not for everybody. You may be offered new sources of income at this time. Really, really what I'm feeling. And you may also have a heightened sex drive at this time. I think a lot of people are having sex. Okay, what's 9 months from now? I have no idea. If I knew what 9 months from now is, I would call it for when all these babies are gonna start popping up in this new world. But I don't know what 9 months is from now. So if somebody knows what 9 months is in the chat, feel free to let me know. I can't do all that. I can't do all that in my head. Yup, but no. And then the dragonfly is back, perfect to end that energy. Please use protection unless you're trying to get pregnant. Is the energy. March. A lot of March babies. Some Pisceans coming through. I see you trying to have some little Piscean babies, which makes sense actually. Opportunity knocks. Why do I say it makes sense? Because Pisces is ruled by like God. It's ruled by like spirituality. It is, I want to say it's the 12th house of spirituality, it is the 12th house. Absolutely. Abso-freaking-lutely. It is the 12th house. And Scorpio, this is transiting through your 8th house of sex, of transformation, of rebirth. So yeah, of course. Some of you are going to be getting pregnant during this time period and you're going to be having a Pisces baby. And that's going to be really significant for the growth of the collective, the growth of consciousness, because the more Pisceans we have in this world who understand God consciousness and who can express and teach God consciousness, the better. Wow, Scorpio, powerful time period, I'm telling you. Now I know not everyone's having sex and having a baby, but that's just like, woof. That's the reading, baby. That's it. That's where we're gonna leave it. I'm kidding. I kid. I'm safe, I can play. Play around, girl. Have a good time. Yeah, of course. Yeah, Aries season is in March too as well. I should have mentioned that, but I was just really drawn to like Pisces babies, Pisces children. Okay, let's see what the spirit animal message is for Scorpio. I told you, I like reading for Scorpio. I like reading for all the signs, but Scorpio is one of them that just like, we have a lot of fun with it. Okay. What is the spirit animal message for my Scorpions? Wow. I'm gonna take these three. There's so many. But we have whale spirit, trust the great mystery that is life, giving me more like fish, aquatics, Pisces. You may be dealing with a Pisces. You may have a heavy Pisces in your chart. That's why I'm like calling on this Pisces energy. But I feel like this is just more water energy. Calmer waters is what I'm feeling like. And also more protection from the divine for this illusion situation. Like, the world works in mysterious ways, and you're going to be figuring that out more and more as we move into New Earth, as we move into this new timeline. A lot of miracles and like synchronicities coming through. This is 21, Dove Spirit. Number 2 + 1 is 3, which is creation. It's birth thing. More birth energy, more pregnant energy, more Empress energy, though, for some of you. It says be peace. Be peace. Okay. So what's peaceful to you? How do you find peace? How do you live with peace? Right now, I feel like Spirit is really asking you during this new moon in Gemini to just be at peace. Because we talked about this in the beginning of how this North Node energy, since it's a solar eclipse and it's so powerful, it's going to just be opening up doors for you anyway. What's coming to you is coming to you regardless. You don't even have to worry about manifesting it. You get to just sit back and enjoy all of the new blessings to come in. And then we have Rabbit Spirit, which I had to keep out because we were talking about sex. And it's transiting through your 8th house, okay? This is why we're talking about sex, because sex is on your mind. Sex will be on your mind. Conversations about sex positivity. For some of you, you're going to be stepping into roles of like teaching about sex. Maybe that's what you're using your OnlyFans platform for. I don't know. But you know what rabbits do? They have a lot. They hump like rabbits. You know what I'm saying? It also says now is a lucky time. Doesn't have to be with your sexual relations. It just means now is a lucky time for you, Scorpio. A lot of good transformation. Also, I'm being drawn to tell you that if you're looking to get a loan, or you need a loan, or you're looking for a home loan, now would be a really good time to go start that process. It'll be favored for you, Scorpio, specifically Scorpio rising. You will get the loan. In fact, I feel like they'll even offer you more than you thought that you could get. So that's really positive. Had to bring that through for some of my Scorpios. All right. Let us see what the tarot is for Scorpio for this new moon in Gemini. The Emperor. The Emperor. The first thing I heard was, are you a twin flame, Scorpio? I think the truth is being revealed about a twin flame connection here, whether you're in one or not. And I don't know why we just first jumped to that, but that's what I felt from this Emperor energy. This Emperor is strong. This person is strong. This person has made up their mind. Oh, this could be your energy as well. Please take it how it resonates. Like, you have strong feelings towards something or someone, and you're not gonna let it hold you back any longer. You can't, you won't, you refuse. You feel like you'll miss out on something if you do. Okay, let's continue. That's just the first card. Six of Swords. Moving from messy, muddy waters to calmer waters. Having the clarity, having the answers, movement forward. Scorpio, I guess. I'm really channeling twin flame energy here. I don't know why. This wasn't a twin flame. My third eye chakra is just popping off here with some divine masculines in the building. They're here. Some of them are queer. You may be dealing with the same sex connection, but they're here. That was not a joke. That was generally what they said to me. But they've like, I'm not saying changed their mind because they knew it was you all along, but they're now open and more receptive to it. And they're coming to get you. They're coming to make things right with you. They're coming to have a lot of sex with you. Bunnies. Sexual healing is what I'm hearing. Archangel Raphael. I think that's why it's like, what you don't know won't hurt you. Because if this person was already in your life and you were dealing with this and like, when's it gonna happen? Then you're gonna get all up in your head about the situation. But good fortune is coming. Good things are coming in this connection. Okay. What else do you have for me? Yeah, the Knight of Pentacles was at the bottom of the deck. It feels like you and this person have been like moving very slowly. I think there's been a question of like, do we want to commit? Should we commit? Is there commitment here? It's slow, steady growth. It's taken a while. This feels like it's been years in the making, whoever this person is. Okay. Anything else for this situation, please, for Scorpio? I apologize that this is where the reading has taken me, but this is where the reading has taken me. I didn't even pull out the love cards so that we wouldn't do love, but here we are. Here we are. Let's see what else is coming for my Scorpio. What else is coming for Scorpio? No, I'm not going to take all of those. I was just hearing something about like the truth is being explained. Somebody has the truth to tell you. This was also in your June 2021 reading. The truth is coming. Somebody is opening up to you. Somebody thinks of you as very peaceful. Okay, Scorpio, peaceful. Scorpio, what kind of like charm have you put on this man or woman? What kind of charm have you put on this person? Are y'all doing love spells? What is this? It's like a complete change of heart. Yeah, some dog just barked outside. It's a complete change of heart. Change of fate. Yeah. here's the commitment card, and here are the fears and the doubts surrounding it. Were we going to commit? Are we not going to commit? It feels like more on the masculine side here because we have the King of Swords. There's fear of commitment. I think that it's also fear of abandonment. Spirit's channeling me through that, like, the person that you're dealing with, this masculine energy you're dealing with, dealt with a really, like, tough childhood. And so that's why they were too afraid to commit to people. There's this energy of, like, single parent household or, like, being raised by a grandparent. And so in their past, wow, I feel like I'm, like, exposing them, but it's okay. They never saw relationships work out. They never saw commitments work out because it wasn't in their existence. They didn't ever see those things. They didn't ever experience those things. So that's why they have fear of commitment. That's why they have fear of abandonment. That's why. But it's now as if they're having a change of heart. They're having a change of thought. And they're like, let's give it a shot. Wow, I like that. I like that a lot. Sorry, I just threw the cup, but it was empty, so it's okay. Let's see. I'm glad that this is resonating for so many of you. It's definitely the message we needed to go towards. So I was like, I don't know why we're doing this, but Spirit pulls me in a certain direction. That's where we go. I don't question it. What else would you like to bring through for Scorpio? Whether it be about this connection, it be about their career, be about their own personal life. Anything else you'd like to bring through? Boom, mental clarity. Epiphanies, a new conversation, a new way of thinking, a new way of being, transformation. Also, I'm still drawn to this OnlyFans situation. Hi, I don't know if you've been like too scared to do OnlyFans, or you don't think you'd be good at it, or you don't, I don't know. I say do it. And I'm not the type to be like, do OnlyFans, but like, you're gonna be really successful on that platform. And you can teach about sex on there. It feels really good, really positive. 111. New beginnings, new manifestations. If that's something you've been thinking about, I'm not saying all of you please go out and do this, and especially if you're under the age of 18, I'm definitely not saying do this, but it's popping through for somebody. It'll also help you feel really good about your physical body. Okay. All right. What else is this Ace of Swords for me? 10 of Swords. After the dark comes the dawn. It's always darkest before the dawn. Energy here. This is what we're moving out of. This everything is fine card, this 10 of Swords. And now we're getting the clarity to move through that, to break through. It's a breakthrough. You're having a breakthrough. That's the transformation. And these illusions that you were dealing with, that were plaguing you in the past, oh honey, honey. They're about to be made so clear to you. And you're about to say, I knew it all along. I knew you was shady. I knew you weren't actually offering me anything valuable. I knew my value was worth more than that. These are all the things I'm hearing you say in the coming weeks. Anything else, Spirit? No, that's it. That's good. That's good. Someone has a Grandma Rose, and your Grandma Rose is looking out for you. I just heard her. She just said, hey, let them know Grandma Rose is here. So, there you go, Scorp. That's the end of your read. Like that. I like that a lot. Moving on from Scorpio. We just finished Scorpio. Do keep in mind that this will be uploaded to YouTube. The people on YouTube who watch this without watching the live probably get so annoyed for me being like, it's gonna be up on YouTube, you can watch it at a different time. They're like, I'm on YouTube watching it. Shut up, will you please? Hi. Please make sure you click that like button, comment down below if it resonates, and subscribe if you're new here. Oh, we love a cross-platform. We love it. I'm so happy that resonated. I'm so happy we got to connect. We're going to be doing Sagittarius next. Let me get my tea so that I can keep going. Hold on just a second. Chat amongst yourselves. Okay, I'm back. How y'all doing? Does anybody else replay that in that, like, is it a meme? A Vine? I don't freaking know. In that head that's like, what y'all doing? Screwing. I always get that. I always get that. I like this. I'm happy about this. Yes, I need this tea. Thank you for the rose and the little flowers. I appreciate you. Let's move on to Sagittarius. I'm the only one on here you trust. Oh. I'm sorry that other people are not more trustworthy, I guess, but thank you for that. Thank you. Trustworthy, I guess, but thank you for that. Thank you. Okay, hold on. I just got a low battery notification. I gotta go get my charger. I'll be back again. Oh, all the delays. Hi, Mercury retrograde. What do you expect? No worries, dears. All is fine. All is well. Okay. Oh, good morning from South Africa. Hi. Hello. Oh my god, look at you. You see? You're seeing it? I was gonna clean it up for you guys too today and like actually make it look nice, and I didn't. But I was late to the live. What do you expect? Don't expect too much from me right now. Don't do it. Don't do it. I kid, I joke. Okay, now we can do Sagittarius. Somebody making you wait in your life too, Sagittarius? You waiting on somebody? Who are we waiting on? Why are we waiting? Okay, yeah. So, Sag, let's talk about this new moon in Gemini for you. Oh, the comments! I'm living. I told you we're gonna get to connect tonight. I'm really excited about it. Okay, Sagittarius. This new moon in Gemini is transiting through your 7th house. I think that was 7 cards. Shut up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm not playing. This is 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Your 7th house. Hi, Spirit. We're playing games today. I'm not taking all of those cards, but this is transiting through your 7th house of relationships, marriage, and contracts. So, expect some people to resurface from the past. Of course, it's Mercury retrograde, but also because this is your 7th house of relationships. Some exes coming back. Some just like past people you may have gone on dates with is what I just heard as well. Animal bond is the significant energy here. We'll see what that's about maybe later if it pops back out. Also some new suitors emerging. Right now, I feel like the focus for you is relationships, so we're definitely doing a love reading for Sag. Hi, if you don't want it, you don't want it. We'll see if anything else comes through, but relationships. Now, this could be family relationships as well. This could be partnerships with, like, work co-workers. But I'm really feeling like it's your 7th house of relationships and what you will accept from relationships and what you won't accept from relationships. You're going to be having a lot of thoughts during this time period of what a relationship really means to you. Is it equal give and take? Is it respect? Where are you putting your boundaries? How are you setting your boundaries? Yes. Dreams. I feel like this energy is like you're trying to call somebody in who supports your dreams. Archangel Gabriel, messenger of creativity and hope. Yeah. You're hoping for somebody who aligns to your dreams and who pushes your dreams even further and who has dreams of their own as well. But I think during this time period, you're going to be like evaluating all the people from your past connections as well as anybody who comes through new. It's almost like you have like eyes for this, right? And you're going to be seeing whether or not they're ambitious, they have goals, they're driven, because you're not going to sacrifice your dreams for a partnership. And I really like that energy. Okay, This new moon is asking you to evaluate what it is that you do and don't want from relationships. Some of you may be renewing your vows at this time. Some may also be getting divorces at this time. That's just the energy of the planets. That's not me channeling anything. That's just the energy of the planets. Some may be signing new contracts for homes, cars, and jobs. It feels like your friend is getting you into these new cars, new jobs, new things. I feel like friendship as well is a connection, right? It's a relationship. I feel like you're getting a lot of help from your friends. So, okay. If you're looking for a new home, ask your real estate agent friend to try to help you. If you're looking for a new car, ask your friend who just bought a new car last week. Okay. If you're looking for a new job, ask your friends. I'm kind of hearing like post on Facebook like, hey, looking for a new job, is anybody hiring? And I feel like your friends will be like, I think you'd be really good for this job. They're actually hiring, and it's going to just be a perfect fit for you during this time period. Okay. Please remember that it is still Mercury retrograde, so read all of the details when it comes to this new home, this new car, this new job, this new lease that you're signing. Okay, cross your T's and dot your I's. Yeah, because if you don't, there's illusion. Somebody will try to like pull the wool over your eyes, and somebody's gonna try to like sneak something. Okay. But as long as you read over everything, you'll be fine. Ask your questions if you need to. And then we're also calling in self-reliance, which I think is really important. You're putting yourself first in connections. You're putting yourself first in relationships now, which is why, it's exactly why you're getting this energy of, what do I want from relationships? So over the next 6 months, I feel like the types of people who come into you for relationships will either start as friends, or they'll be aligned to your dreams as well, because you're already putting yourself in that vibration. Okay, let's see. Let's see what the spirit animal message is. Let us see what the spirit animal message is for Sagittarius. It is new moon in Gemini. Trust in divine detours. Is the live glitching? Is the live still glitching? Mercury retrograde. No, nope. Okay. Let's keep it moving. This card says trust in divine detours, which is what I feel like we were talking about with this Mercury retrograde energy of like crossing your T's, dotting your I's, checking everything. I'm also hearing if at first you don't succeed, try again, which is not something people really want to hear, right? But there's this energy of like, you're going to try again with a past connection. It feels positive. We'll pull tarot for that. There's going to be the desire to try again with somebody who feels good to you, who has drive, who has motivation. You will want to try that again. I feel like that's positive just from the jump. But for others of you, this divine detour is like, you're being swerved off of your path. You're being swayed off of your path, but it's for a good reason. Okay. It's almost as if you're getting to like have a little bit like more fun on the side here, to try new things, to taste new foods, to see new people, to meet new kinds of people. Okay. Some of you will be really good marriage counselors. Some of you would also be really good lawyers, I'm getting. And it's like this transit is really significant for you. So, okay. Hit me up in 7 years when you actually do become that lawyer and you have your own law firm and you're like, that one reading, he told me I would be a lawyer. And here we are, and it all stemmed from this. Thanks. But yeah, trust the divine detours. Cat spirit, claim your independent spirit. Independent spirit. INDEPENDENT. Do you know what that means? Yeah, that's how you're gonna be saying it to people. That's how you're gonna be saying it to people. This is like very single Pringle card. You don't have to be single for this reading to be for you, because it is transiting through relationships, marriage, contracts, but it's almost as if you're coming to your connections from a stance of independence, from a stance of knowing your worth, knowing what you will accept, knowing what you will not accept. Nobody's going to be pulling the wool over your eyes. No, ma'am. And then the final card here is Rabbit Spirit. Now is a lucky time for you too, Sagittarius. Now Sagittarius is ruled by Jupiter, and Jupiter is a lucky planet. Sagittarius is a luck sign, so take your chances at this time is what I would say. I'm hearing like play the slots, but I don't really feel like gambling is the answer here. That's not what I'm trying to get. I'm really just like, that's the energy. Try your luck. See what happens. If at first you don't succeed, try again, because you will be successful. There will be luck on your side here. Okay, especially in relationships. So if you've been looking for a connection that fulfills you, look no further, because I feel like it's here. Or it will be. Okay. Let's get the tarot message for Sagittarius for this new moon in Gemini. Let's get the tarot message for this new moon in Gemini. Shadow work. King of Wands in the reverse, Queen of Wands in the reverse. Shadow work. And this is this. Thank you so much for all the gifts that are coming through. This energy is exactly what I was talking about with what you're going to be dealing with for the 7th house of relationships. Figuring out what a relationship means to you. That is shadow work. That is integrating your ego, because you're understanding what you will accept and what you will no longer accept. And that is exactly what this time period is asking you to do. It's going to be showing up for you everywhere. I have a feeling you're going to start seeing people in connections. You're going to start judging people in connections a little bit more too. Be cautious of that. More or less what I mean with that situation is like judging people in relationships. You're going to be like sitting in a chair in like a room or in like a building, or like waiting to get your sub from Subway. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Whatever will resonate for you. And you're going to hear like couples bickering. You're going to hear like couples being really loving and sweet to each other. You're going to hear the way that people talk to their children. Those things are going to be really like standing out for you now at this time. And that's all significant for this transit. Because you're like, oh, I would never do that. Or, oh, I will never do that. And so you're learning more about yourself as well through your external experiences. Shadow work. For others of you, you're doing shadow work to help you heal from a past connection with another fire sign. Now, it doesn't have to be a fire sign. When I see this, though, King of Wands, Queen of Wands, in the reverse, if they were in the upright, it would be a match. This would be the queen to his king. Y'all would be compatible, but this is not compatible to me. There is no compatibility with this person from the past. Okay. Okay. And that's what you're doing. You're working on healing from it, because I think you thought that you were compatible. I think you thought that there was a lot of love there, but it feels very one-sided. Okay. Moving forward, let's see what's to come. It's a really strong message for Sag. I don't want to take all of these. I saw the King of Swords in the reverse, which just clarifies more to me that nobody spoke out about their true feelings here. And by nobody, I mean the masculine energy. 9 of Pentacles, though. Independence. INDEPENDENT. Do you know what that means? Independence. Yeah. This is the singles card in the tarot as well, but it's also just about independence, knowing your worth, knowing your value, leveling up. Through this portal, through this doorway, she becomes the Empress. That's where she goes to collect all of her riches, collect all of her gold, collect all of her love, her admiration. She's adored, darling, and this is where you're going. This is where you're headed to. Okay. Let's see what else they can bring through for me. Yeah. Okay, so let me just tell you, people are lurking from the past, but you knew that. We've been talking about that. Page of Swords energy. Feels like a spy. Feels like this person has multiple accounts to reach out to you, multiple accounts to check you out on, even if you have blocked them. For some of you, you've been trying to question whether you should block this person or not, and I feel like the answer is yes. Block them, it'll be good for your healing. And now we have the Empress, like I was just talking about. I like that. This is where you're going, moving from the 9 of Pentacles to the Empress with your shadow work. I think that shadow work is so underrated. Oh my god, shadow work is so underrated. Hi, I do Monday shadow work prompts on my page. If you'd like to check those out, join me every Monday between 5 and 7 p.m. They're posted. We have 7 up. 7 up? Stop it. We have 7 of them up. This is transiting through your 7th house, Sagittarius, and we have the 7 cards in the beginning. What's going on here, 777? A very lucky, fortunate time for you. All right, very interesting. But the shadow work is underrated, okay? Because this is where you're going. This is where the shadow work, the healing leads you to. Independence, being able to take care of yourself, being able to hold your own. And then you move into this portal into the Empress energy. I like that. I like that a lot. Okay. My sister's a Sagittarius, and I just got a message that she's talking to somebody from the past again who is not good for her, who is not compatible with her. Who knew I was reading this motherfucking message for her too? I wasn't even trying to. I didn't even channel my sister at all through this. Sometimes when you're a reader, you will channel through. I love that we're taking this brief intermission to talk about it. Some of you, when you are a channeler or when you do tarot work, you tend to channel a lot for the people who are like directly close to you or the people you read for a lot because their energy field is always like strongest for you. But I wasn't picking up that energy at all. And then hi, it's here. So for some of you, the best advice I can give you right now is to stay single. Learn who you are single and who you want to be in a connection, because this person from the past is not compatible with you. This person from the past has no ambition, has no drive, is going nowhere. I have to tell you it. They are aligned to their south node karma, and you are trying to align to your north node karma. That's not going to work, baby. If they're going backwards and you going forwards, that's not how magnets work. That's not how magnets work. Okay? Okay. I don't mean to be like in your face about it, but oof. 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 Okay. Sorry, y'all. Had to bring that through. Had to talk about it. I saw the text message from my mom. This live is like popping off. So much energy in here. Okay. All right. All right. I don't think that these are shuffled well enough, so I'm gonna keep shuffling the energy back in. It was, you know what it was? That message that just came through? It was the 5 of Wands in the reverse, the 3 of Wands, and something else. But they were channeling through this message of... Shoot, I lost it. Crap. I lost it. If it comes back to me, it'll come back to me. But I lost it. Damn. It was a good message, but apparently not enough people needed to hear it. That's why it didn't come through. If it comes back, it'll come back. Alright, let's see what else is for Sagittarius, though. There's a lot coming through here, Spirit. Can you just keep it short and simple for me? Just short and simple. Short and simple for Sagittarius. Maybe a little bit more about like this singlehood, what's coming for them with these relationships. What can we tell them? What can we tell them? Okay. So we have the Moon, we have the 9 of Swords, we have the Hierophant. Okay, we have one more. We have the Lovers in the reverse. All right. So the Moon energy here is what we're talking about now. It's your fears. It's what you're afraid of. It's what's being hidden from you. It's also, I feel like, the North Node energy specifically, since I'm talking about it. And it's also significant for this Moon phase. So going towards the path of the Moon, it's very dark, right? You're going to experience a lot of obstacles. You're going to have some like creepy things jump out at you, but ultimately you're going to overcome the day and come into sunlight, right? So that's like the path of the Moon. It's uncomfortable. That's the North Node energy. It's uncomfortable to follow that path. So right now, I feel like there's fears about like your past relationships, around your singlehood, being single. Am I gonna be single forever? For some of you, you're not even old enough to have those thoughts, so please stop having that thought. You're not even old enough to be like, I'm gonna be single forever. You're being dramatic. I love you, but you're being dramatic, okay? So it feels like something keeps you up at night, like Nine of Swords. You're afraid of being alone. You're afraid of not being in a connection, despite how many people will tell you that this person is not meant for you. You just won't believe it. What do we gotta do, Spirit, to tell them that this person isn't meant for them? The Hierophant in the reverse and the Lovers in the reverse. Now, I know this isn't for all my Sagittarians, because some of my Sagittarians I can see on this table are listening to the Divine Detours, they're doing the shadow work, and they're calling in a King of Cups. I saw the King of Cups, and you know what a King of Cups is? That's emotionally stable man. That's a man who has love in his heart, and he's ready to offer it. He's ready to find his Queen of Cups. In this case, it would be you, even though Cups is a water sign. He's ready to find somebody who he shares his feelings with. Okay, that's what you're calling in, because that's what you deserve. For others of you, this message that I'm really trying to drive home to you is the Hierophant in the reverse and the Lovers in the reverse. There is no love here. You think you're in love, it's lust. The Hierophant is a spiritual divine partnership connection. It's something that's led to you by the Heavenly Master. Okay? I'm also getting mother energy from this as well. It's almost as if like your mom has been trying to tell you that this person isn't for you either, and you still won't listen to her either. I don't know what we gotta do to get through to you, Sagittarius, but that's the energy. This person is not your soulmate. This person is not your twin flame. This person is a karmic. Whoever I'm talking to, whoever is hearing this message, whoever is resonating with this person is a karmic. And what you're going towards is your ultimate fulfillment, your success. Please stay single if you are still stuck on a past person. Stay single. Don't entertain it back. Don't allow it to come back. Stay single, okay? Because you're coming into your Empress energy. I know that this person makes you do things you don't even want to do. This person has you thinking that you're a whole different type of person than you actually are. You're not. You're not even this. Oh my God. It just makes me mad. I don't mean to be mean, and I don't mean to like get angry or get upset, but it's like anybody who you're going to sit there in a Nine of Swords energy and cry over at night and think that you're undeserving of love because of this person is not somebody who you deserve to have in your life, is not a lover energy. Someone who loves you will love you regardless and will not ask you to change for them. And you won't have to change for them because you've already done the shadow work, or you're doing the shadow work. All right. Okay. I love you, Sag. I know that got a little deep, a little intense, but hey, so is this new moon going to go through your relationships just like that. It's going to buzz right through it. So I say stay single unless you feel like you've been single for a really long time. Unless you've been single for a really long time and you're ready because you've done the shadow work. I say stay single and evaluate what you really want from a partnership, really want from a connection. And when you do that, decide what it is that you want so that it comes to you. It's the energy I'm getting. So if you want a relationship, what kind of relationship do you want? And call it in, okay? Moving on to Capricorn. We're going in order of the Zodiac from Gemini through to Taurus. Okay, so Taurus will be last, actually. And that's just because the new moon in Gemini. All right, just because the new moon in Gemini. Hi, cuties. We're doing Capricorn now. Capricorn in the building. Let's see. Let us see. Oh, babe. I'm so sorry that happened. I just saw the comment. I hope so. I don't know. Okay. Let's keep going. I'm sorry that happened to you. However, I don't have the ability to like tap into that. Capricorn. Capricorn, Capricorn, Capricorn. If you're a Capricorn in the chat, let me know. Let me know. Thank you, Allison, for the finger hearts. It's okay, babe, that you missed Gemini. It'll be up on my YouTube channel tomorrow. Check it out tomorrow. All right. I know you didn't get to see it live, but... Capricorn, where are we? Cap. Hi. I miss you. I miss you. Shut up. Your first card is money. Your first card is money. If you've ever sat through a Cap reading with me, all I talk about is money with you, bitches. You're money motivated, money focused. You're finding a way to your abundance regardless. Okay? I feel like money's coming in, even though it's not even transiting a money house for you. That's interesting. That's interesting. Money's your first card, though. Enlightenment as well. Some of you are tapping into your spiritual wealth. You're tapping into your ancestors' wealth. You're tapping into what they had. They only got a little bitty piece of it. You're getting a lot bigger chunk. I'm seeing like pentacles. We'll see what comes out in the tarot, but I saw Some pentacles. Okay, this thing. All right. Capricorn. Now that I've got you in here, now that I've got you excited about your money, let's talk about where this new moon in Gemini is transiting for you, okay? This new moon in Gemini will be transiting through the 6th house of health, fitness, and work habits. Work habits has to do with money, right? Okay. Maybe you're like changing up the way you do things and it's helping you to have more free time for another side hustle that's actually more lucrative. Boom, all of that. That's what's coming in. Capricorn gold mine. Thank you so much for sending that through. Okay. We have the 6th house of health, fitness, and work habits. So some of you may get sick during this time period if you haven't been taking care of yourself. So what do I mean? If you're not drinking water, enough water, if you're not getting your exercise that you need, and this doesn't have to be like going to the gym, working out, just like walking. It's just not being on the couch, it's not being bedridden, those kinds of things, okay? I'm hearing something about your diet is changing. You've been wanting to change your diet. You're gonna be pulled and called to change your diet anyway at this time because it's transiting through your 6th house of health. So you're gonna be really like drawn to health and beauty, fitness. You're gonna be seeing a lot more of it in your ads too, is what I just heard. So you know how all this weird world is connected, and Google and your ads and things like that, and things that you've searched and things that you've talked about. Your FBI agent is listening. Hi to our FBI agents currently. I hope you're doing well. I'm always sending you a lot of love. Hope you watched my heart chakra Reiki, and I hope that you felt it, okay? Okay. Anyway, continuing. You're just going to be seeing a lot more like health ads, health and fitness ads, some new like, what is that, Spirit? There's a specific brand that they're trying to bring through to me, but I can't get it right now. It's something body something. Anyway, but yeah, that's really the focus right now for you. And not going back into like past habits of possibly body dysmorphia for some of you. There's gonna be an urge to. All right. My mom just keeps texting me tonight. Love her so much, but I like keep getting distracted. It's hard when you do lives because I tap into so many different energies that like one thing can distract me and just take away the energy. I love her to death. I love her to pieces. And I told her I was doing a live, so you would think that she would have gotten the message, but she didn't. God bless her. Love you, Mom. Okay. Anyway. Back to this. You are changing up your diet. You're going to be called to change up your diet. Some of you may be doing like a vegetarian. I'm hearing like fasting, intermittent fasting. Some of you are trying new foods. Kombucha as well. Okay. I really like kombucha. There's a really good one. It's called Synergy, I think, from GTS. It's like the rainbow bottle. Of course it is. And then when you get it and you see it and it's rainbow, you'll think of me. So hi, you're welcome. Okay, moving forward. Your workout routines will change as well. You may actually be getting back into the gym, or you have a desire to get a gym, or you just went and got a gym membership, or a friend of yours got a gym membership and they start inviting you to the gym. Okay, go with them. It's going to be really beneficial for you. I'm hearing like summer body, hot girl summer, Cap. Okay. And your work schedule may be changing as well, like we talked about it. Okay. I feel like this is a really powerful transformation through your chart as well, because you're learning and you're being forced to put your health first. Otherwise, you will be getting sick a lot. Okay. I don't mean like nasty sick. I think it's more of just like some cold symptoms, some like bed rest, being forced on like bed rest, being not able to like get up from bed because you're so sick, those kinds of things. But that's only if you don't take care of yourself during this time, and that's just the energy of the planets, okay? So let's see, one more thing. We have competition here. Yeah, of course. More money means more problems, right? The more money we, what is that? What is that song? What is that song? The more money we see, the more money we make, the more problems we see. I think you know what I'm talking about. Somebody has to know what I'm talking about. Somebody has what I'm talking about. I was gonna sing it for you, but I don't know the lyrics anymore, so. Some people are gonna want what you have. It is P. Diddy. I know that's right. I just don't know the freaking lyrics. But yes, some people are gonna want what you have. They're gonna see you making a little bit more money. I don't even understand how these people do it. I don't understand how these people find a way to see how you're doing, to check up on how you're doing. You're not the type to like brag about your money, Capricorn. I feel like Capricorn is oftentimes like the secret millionaire, okay? Because they're not the one to brag about how much money they have. Because money isn't like that important. Money's like important, but they get that money's not like that important to them, that they need to like rub it in people's faces. You're not bragging about any money you make. There's no need. You're enlightened. You know that that money comes and goes. You know that that money is just paper. But these people, this feels low vibrational, this competition. It feels like you're going to be dealing with some people with this new moon cycle who see you making more money, and they're going to be petty, and they're just going to be gross. And I don't like it, so we're not even going to talk about them. But just know that they're around. Okay. All right. Let's see what else for my Capricorns for this spirit animal message. I like can't shuffle today. I don't know what's going on. I'm gonna blame the sickness. Down with the sickness. All right, 1144. Just saw that. Double numbers. I've been seeing a lot of synchronicities lately. 44 has to do with like home. And you are your own home ultimately at the end of the day. I know that's very like abstract, but you're getting healthier. You're really getting healthier. For some of you, you're really like taking this message and going with it. Summer body. You're posting summer body pictures. That's also why people are wanting to compete with you, because they see that you're looking hot. You're doing the work though. You're the one in the gym. You're the one changing up your fitness. Why do people like that? Insecurities. Overcome any obstacle here. From the Rhino spirit, overcome any obstacle. During this time frame, you will have the power, you will have the guidance, you will have the knowledge to overcome any obstacles, especially surrounding money. It's almost as if there's a blessing coming in for you around money, around career opportunities. I heard unexpected money, unexpected gift of money. For some of you, there's a raise coming. I like that. For some of you, you've been sick recently and now you're getting healthy. That's like what this transit's asking you to do. Okay. I'm hearing vitamin C. I didn't know this was going to turn into Dr. Chandler. I am not a licensed physician. Okay, disclaimer. All right, what else, please? What else, please, for Capricorn? Take time out and know your worth. Yeah, the take time out brown bear spirit is falling under enlightenment, which I think also they're bringing back that body dysmorphia energy to me. So take time with yourself. Take time with this process. The working out process is not going to be easy, especially if you haven't done it in a long time, but you're wanting to get back into it. Start slow. Start slow and do what you can do, because that will lead you to want to do more. Try to find exercises or a specific type of regimen that is fun for you. You don't have to be calorie counting. Please actually don't. Don't do any of these things. No calorie counting, no feeling like you have to do what somebody else is doing, no going to these weird bodybuilder pages, none of that. None of it. X's and O's, don't do that. Please, please, please don't do that, because that's actually going to negate what you're trying to do here. You are not like those people. Okay, whoever I'm talking to, Capricorn, you are not like those people. But they want you to take it slow, because it's your healing, it's your growth, and it matters for you and only you. And you're gonna wanna like take it slow. And then in a few weeks, you amp up that routine and you see how much stronger you've gotten, how much better you've gotten, how much more fit you feel. Okay, and then we have know your worth coming under the competition card. This is what Spirit's going to ask you to do when the competition comes a-knocking. When these people with their side eyes and their negativity and their jealousy come a-knocking. Know your worth. Skunk Spirit. Know your worth. And also working out, baby, and this like new health regimen that's going to get you on, it's going to help with your mental health as much as your physical health. It's going to help with your mental health. It's going to help with your confidence. I'm hearing glowing. Your skin's going to be glowing. You're going to have to take a little bit more showers though. Okay, I have to tell you that from just like a skin perspective, you know, because your glands are going to be opening. You're going to be sweating a little bit more. Currently like myself. All right. Let's see what your tarot has to say, Capricorn. Let's see what the tarot has for Capricorn. Let's Let's see what the tarot has for Capricorn. Right. What does the tarot have for Capricorn, please? What does the tarot have for Capricorn? I feel like you're getting a little bit more quiet time. Especially for those of you who do work a lot. For those of you who have children as well, they're pulling this message to me if you're getting more quiet time. It's like, I know summer's coming, and so it's gonna be warmer outside. You get to just kind of kick the kids outside. Not in a negative sense, but like they're gonna wanna go outside more often. You're gonna get some more free time to yourself. Somebody's opening up a new bottle of Riesling, a new bottle of Chardonnay. Are those part of your health goals? Sorry, I'm like really channeling this for this Capricorn specifically. I say have a glass or two. The universe says have a glass or two as well. But you know, aligning to your health goals is going to be important. I think that that's the energy too, though, is allow yourself to have some cheat days, allow yourself to take it slowly, understand that it is a marathon and not a race. This is your health. And make sure you're doing it for you and not because you want like revenge body or you're doing it for somebody else, okay? We have the universe on the Nine of Wands, and I feel like this is what the universe is asking you to do, is to work on your health, to work on your spirituality, to work on growing yourself. I'm hearing meditation, I'm seeing meditation, so your spiritual practices of meditation will hold all of the keys to your enlightenment. Of course they will. Of course they will. During these meditations, I also feel like you're going to be contacting your ancestors. Don't be afraid when they make themselves known to you. They'll be coming. Some of them will tell you their names throughout these meditations, but this is your enlightenment. And they're going to help guide you towards like your gifts, your spiritual abundance. I'm hearing the song Whole Lot of Money by Bia. That song stays around Capricorn energy. It stays channeling through for Capricorn energy. But we talked about how how your spirit team, your ancestors tapped into like a tiny amount of abundance. And now you're tapping into a bigger amount of abundance. Now, I don't know what that means. I don't know what the gift is that you have. That will apply to you specifically. We have Seven of Cups. No more confusion. Things are not up in the air anymore. Things are being made clear. Yeah. These meditations have a lot of information waiting for you. So please do your meditations during this time. Do a new moon meditation and then journal after it. That'll be really beneficial for you, Capricorn. Okay, one more card from this tarot deck. I just want one. I'm gonna take that one. Nice. Four of Swords in the reverse. It's time to get going. They keep sending me like bits of the songs before I even get a chance to speak them, so that's rude and annoying, but it's okay. Four of Swords in the reverse. This is like a bed rest card or like needing to take a break. It also comes after the Three of Swords, which is like heartbreak. So then you're moving from heartbreak to like, woe is me. I'm never gonna have love again. I'll just wait here. I just heard you're gonna have to kiss a lot of frogs before you meet the prince, Capricorn, or princess, you know. So keep that in mind, however that resonates with you. But Four of Swords in the reverse to me speaks of like, it's time to get going. Another four energy. It's time to get going. This is the kick in the rear you needed to start on your health journey, on your health and fitness journey. And the best part is you will be able to make money from it. Some of you will be able to make money from this health and fitness journey. Mark my words, in a few years, in a year from now, in possibly 6 months from now, people are going to be coming to you because you make health videos now, because you make fitness videos now. You're like the Shaun T of the world now, all of a sudden, okay? That's not for everybody, but for some of you, it very well could be, because you're going to get so into what you're doing because it feels good, you're seeing the results, and you want to help people. There's a financial opportunity in that as well, okay? Not for everybody, but for some of you. Okay, and then let's pull the Modern Witch Tarot. Let's pull the Modern Witch Tarot to see what else they'd like to bring for Capricorn. I'm telling you, my shuffling is awful today. What is this? Okay. All right, what would you like to bring through for Capricorn, please? the world, even more universal energy. Now we have the universe twice. Essentially, the universe, the world, the ending of a really big cycle. I know I've been playing this for a lot of people, but these are the cards, you know? These are the cards. Could be dealing with a fixed energy, a fixed sign, Scorpio, Aquarius, Taurus, or Leo, but don't have to be. There's this energy of Ace of Cups, Four of Wands. I think a lot of you chose yourself. You said, I choose me. Or you're learning to say, I choose me. Because Ace of Cups is new opportunity of love. It's also self-love. It's like a gift from the universe. A gift from the universe. Hi, we have the universe here. We have the world card here. A gift from the universe. But it's not your love life, is what they just said to me. It is not a new connection. And I have the Four of Wands in the reverse, which is like a twin flame card. It's halfway to being married. It's happy home. Those kinds of things. It's not that. It's not that. Let's see what the Ace of Cups is. What is the Ace of Cups? What is this new opportunity of love? Oh. It's very much I'm hearing the word self-absorbed. So be mindful that when you do get this hot, sexy summer body, that you don't become self-absorbed. You don't become like all the people you didn't like. Okay, but I think you have enough humility to stay humble in this situation. But there's the Queen of Swords here. She can be a bit bitchy. But it's just because she knows what she wants and she's only going to accept what she asked for. She doesn't want you to beat around the bush. Okay. Because I feel like any of the energies in your field right now do not feel good for romantic relationships, because they're only going to be able to offer you a Page of Cups energy. Very shy, very glass half empty energy, and just something I feel like you don't want to deal with. It's younger than you as well, immature. I feel like you're going to be attracting a lot more younger people to you, which I think is also significant for you being able to teach people. So this love that you're finding for yourself, because ultimately this health that you're doing is self-help, right? You're finding all of this love, you're finding all of this help, all this healing, and you're going to be able to help younger generations with it. But if we're talking about a romantic connection, it feels no to me. It feels icky. This is a fish in this cup. It's like a rotten fish. This Page of Cups is not offering this Ace of Cups. Okay? You see how the love is flowing out of there? There's a bunch of water. It's overflowing. The cup has runneth over. Not from the people in your energy field. But it's because they don't even know what they're doing. It's not a reflection of you. But they can't live up to your Queen of Swords standards. Some of you may be have too high of standards, maybe a little bit too picky. Now, I think picky is good, but when it comes to romantic relationships, Capricorn, it's like, if you don't want to be single forever, you got to work on that. Three of Pentacles, I love you, so I'm just kind of calling you out on this energy here, but Three of Pentacles is like, you got to work on it. Yeah. Okay. That's where I'm going to leave the Capricorn reading. A little all over the place, but ultimately I feel like you're having some money blessings, you're getting enlightened, you're healing. Sixth house energy. Oh, hit me up, we'll go to the gym together. I would love to. Okay, let's move on from Capricorn. Love you. Thank you, you're amazing. Oh. Okay, we gotta light another incense, and then we're doing Aquarius. We only have 4 signs left. 4 signs. Not too shabby. Let's take this brief intermission moment, probably the 3rd or 4th one that you're experiencing from this video if you've seen the whole thing. And let's take a deep breath. Let's cleanse the energy. Let us do it. In with the good, and out with the bad. 2 more. In with the good, and out with the bad. In with the good for a final one. And out with the bad. Thank you to all of you who do that with me, because I can feel your energy as well. And I hope that you can feel mine too. Okay? Okay. Please, Spirit, open me up to the messages for Aquarius, Pisces, Aries, and Taurus. We only have 4 signs left, so please continue to use me as the channel and keep a secret whatever it is that you wish to keep a secret. You know how it is. You know how we do things here. We're doing Aquarius. All right. All right, Aquarius. Let's see. Let's see what's going on. Let's see. Oh, I feel calmer. Thanks. You're so welcome. Okay, Aquarius. This new moon in Gemini is going to be transiting through your 5th house of romance, love affairs, fertility, and drama. Okay? Okay. So... we had a break from relationships for a second, right? We did, but now we're back. Oh, Aquarius. Okay. They're telling me that some of you will find out that a significant other is cheating. Now, it feels very past life connection. It feels like, yeah, leadership card. Could be a Leo that is the cheater in this situation, but doesn't have to be. It feels like you're not going to stand for the cheating, okay, is what I'm getting. Because you know how some people like will accept cheating and then you can move on from it and you move through it. I don't feel like you will at this time when you find out. You're gonna, some of you, it's not you who's being cheated on. Some of you, it's like your best friend or like a really close friend is being cheated on. I just heard relative, could be like your brother or sister is being cheated on. You're the one to find out. You're the one to expose it. Mm-hmm. And this is really odd, but they just said that they're gonna try to offer you money to shut you up and not tell them. I don't like that. Okay, not for everybody though, so keep that in mind, but it's a message, it's a warning message that I had to bring through from Spirit. Some of you will find out that you're pregnant during this transit and you didn't even know you were pregnant. That's a gift from God. I just heard immaculate conception. Now, of course, we know that that doesn't happen. You're not Mother Mary. However, it's like a gift from God. It's like a few weeks go by and then all of a sudden you have morning sickness. Hi, baby, you're pregnant. It's a gift from God, okay? It's a gift from the angels. For most of you, though, this transit will ask you to be more vulnerable and express your feelings with the people around you at this time. And I know that that's hard for you to do, Aquarius, so that's why you're being asked to do it. It's uncomfortable. This is your North Node we're talking about, right? You gotta go towards what makes you uncomfortable. So speaking on your feelings, being vulnerable about your feelings, and allowing yourself to feel all of the feelings. I don't care what it is, especially sadness. Okay, if you're sad, cry it out, please. You need to. You gotta release the emotions. You can't keep it dead up in there. Yeah, 7 deadly sins. You can't keep it suppressed and stuck up in there. That card to me really meant that, like, you might be going through it during this new moon phase. Follow your intuition, the owl card I just saw. You may be going through it with this phase in terms of emotions, in terms of just like feeling all emotions. I'm getting this energy of like in the beginning of the day, you maybe start out like pretty happy, pretty mellow, pretty easy. And then an hour or two later, it's like the line is too long somewhere, or you burnt the toast and because you weren't paying attention to like the toast or something like that. It's just some like minor inconvenience just really sets you off, so now you're angry, and then you're working throughout the day to get over the anger, and then you get bored, so you're dealing with boredom, and then you're over the boredom, so now you're just like going into a manic state of like happiness out of nowhere, really just feeling all of the emotions and not knowing what to do with them. It feels a little crazy chaotic, to be honest, but I think it's necessary for your growth and evolution, so that way you can understand what these feelings are when they do show up for you again in the future. You can identify them and you can use them and not suppress them. Okay? Okay. A lot of you could be finding the one you're meant to be with at this time. 5th house of romance. It's not all bad. We're also in Gemini season, so I'm reading the polarities of it, like the good and the bad, both sides, the mirroring images. But you could be finding the one you're meant to be with at this time. And I just heard when you know, so you'll know. I expect some whining and dining, as well as some Netflix and chilling. And then I said Tinderella no more. So you're not going to be on Tinder anymore. Or some of you just deleted your Tinder. That was a really good idea. It was a really good idea. You aren't finding anything anyway. Okay? Okay. Let us see what's coming in for Aquarius for this new moon. Let's see what's coming in for Aquarius. Dreams in the reverse. It feels like you've been having overactive dream imagination. Even I feel like Aquarians dream a lot, but you're going to come into a time period where you're having less and less dreams in your dream space, which feels good because I feel like you're actually getting sleep throughout this phase. And then we also have the Enlightenment card. Okay. Spiritual growth, spiritual expansion. You may also be feeling these spiritual, like, I'm feeling like synchronicities are around you. You're seeing a lot of angel numbers. I feel like you may be also feeling some ascension flu symptoms too. Some random headaches. Those headaches are not just like migraines. Those headaches are your third eye chakra awakening. Okay. You have 7 deadly sins and face your fears. The 7 deadly sins really wants to come out here. This is what I think that Aquarius is being asked to do during this time, especially throughout the age of Aquarius, is to really set the standard. I keep talking about this for a lot of my Aquarian reads. You're going to be asked to face your fears, to stand up for the collective. I just heard end racism. I hope that someday we come to a place where we can finally end racism. I don't really read for that, but it feels like Aquarius, if anyone's gonna be able to do it, it's going to be you, is the energy I'm getting. Because you're the free thinker, you're the creative, you're the one who has like no boundaries, you can see everybody's perspective. That's the kind of energy I'm getting here. You're being asked to stand up for people, and it's going to be kind of scary. Of course it is. It's going to feel like you have the weight of the world on your shoulder, but it's a part of your path. And why is this coming up for your 5th house of romance? The romantic partner you seek is also a social activist, is what I just heard. The romantic partner who's coming in for you, the one, is also a social activist, and they will help you on this journey too. You may meet them through social activism. You may meet them through like a protest energy. Or just like, I just saw like a Reddit column. It doesn't have to be Reddit. That could be interesting, you meeting the one on Reddit. What is that, Spirit? All of a sudden Reddit's the new dating app? Since when? I'm seeing like a blog or like a community post or something where you and this person have similar thought process, similar ideas, and you like find each other on different social medias and you start DMing. That feels really good, really positive. I like that. That's why I'm gonna leave that opening message. I don't understand when Spirit gets real specific like that sometimes, but it's for somebody. Okay. Let us see what the spirit animal message is for Aquarius. Let's see. They keep saying racism to me, and I don't know what that has to do with your 5th house of romance. I think maybe you're coming into like interracial connections. Some of you, you're already in an interracial connection. Or the soulmate that you seek, the soulmate that is meant for you, is somebody of a different skin tone. Okay. I don't know why they're channeling that through so specifically to me. I want to let you know, I want to like say this to you, so I'm going to say it. Spirit wants me to say it, is like racism what you need to understand from racism is that it's ingrained in DNA. So a lot of people, I'm not giving this a pass or an excuse, but I'm telling you this so that way you have an understanding of it when you do approach these people, when you do call these people out, and when you do create like whatever it is, your social activism standpoint, your campaign, whatever it is. This racism is ingrained in their DNA, so it's not something that you can just like say you shouldn't be racist and they're gonna get it, it's gonna click. Okay, and that's a message for you more than it is for them. The message is for you to not get overwhelmed, to not get stressed when you can't change somebody's mind, because you can't change somebody's mind. But a lot of you have the power just by speaking to change people's minds. So keep that in mind as well. How many times can I say mind? Holy shit. Okay, thank you, Spirit, for that message. Okay, let us see We have trust in divine detours, the coyote spirit again. Trust in divine detours. Okay, the coyote is a significant spirit animal for you, Aquarius. I want to know why. What is this coyote spirit? Born to be wild. Okay, you were born to be wild, Aquarius. Of course you were. Aquarius is like the rebel, they're the hippie. You're born to be wild. You're born to think outside of the box. Okay, let's see, what else? What else? I also am feeling like 80s rock for you right now. I don't have any specific songs, but I'm feeling like 80s rock is a genre that you should listen to whenever you get off this live. It'd be really beneficial for you. I'm seeing you just like whipping your hair around and just like, yes, rocker. I just heard rocker chick. Wow. Some of y'all are real fun. I like this. Okay, and then we have Armadillo Spirit, which says set healthy boundaries. Set healthy boundaries. Okay. Some of you may live in the Midwest or may live near the desert specifically. So if you do, there's something in this message for you. I just channeled that. But this is in your 5th house of romance, love affairs, fertility, and drama. Set healthy boundaries in all of those aspects. So set a boundary in your romance. Am I going to go out on this many dates this week? Am I even going to entertain romance this week? Am I going to allow something from my past in this week? Those kinds of things. You hold the power here, not them. For your fertility, set boundaries. Do you want to get pregnant this week? Do you want to get pregnant soon? Are you trying to have a child? Set those boundaries. If not, I know you know what to do. I don't have to tell you. I'm not your mom. And then drama. Set boundaries with drama. Are you gossiping too much? Are you around a lot of people who are gossiping? Because that, I feel like, it just fills a void. It's so unnecessary. The gossip and the drama is so unnecessary. So I feel like set boundaries with those people. Set boundaries with those situations. Set boundaries, okay? And know where you will not succumb to them, because that's the most important. Anything else from this? No. We're moving on to your tarot now, Aquarius. We're moving on to your tarot. What can you tell me for Aquarius for this new moon in Gemini, please? What can you tell me for Aquarius for this new moon in Gemini, please? I mean, they just said the word writing to me. Some of you are writing a romance novel? Absolutely, now is the perfect time to do that. 5th house of romance, new moon in Gemini. Over the next 6 months, you will write a romance novel. Also, some of you are going to be experiencing what real romance is, so that you have the idea and you can actually write a romance novel from your own, your own experience. For others of you, it's like you're picking up a new romance novel at Barnes & Noble because you haven't seen one in a while. You haven't had a good one in a while, but you're finding the one. It'll jump out at you. Okay. Oh, the Lovers card. Romance, your 5th house of romance. The Lovers card. During Gemini season, Queen of Cups. Emotions. Emotions are running high between you and somebody else, mamacita. Okay, this is us talking about those emotions. Set boundaries with your emotions too, okay? If you can't feel it, if you don't want to feel it, don't feel it. Okay, but also remember that in order to grow, in order to heal, we have to feel our feelings. So come back to it at a later time period, all right? But yeah, overall, this feels good and positive. Let's see. One more. What else can you bring through for this Lovers and Queen of Cups connection? I was gonna say I'm feeling a soulmate. A romantic soulmate. I don't want to take all of those, so I won't. I'll just take the ones that stayed on the table. And I said romantic soulmate. 2 of Cups. This is partnership. This is the soulmates card, 2 of Cups. And it's on the Lovers too. 9 of Wands, I feel like you've been asking for this. You've been wishing for it. You've been doing love meditations. I just heard love spells again. I don't know if y'all do love spells. I don't know if y'all are into that witchy shit or not, but I don't know. You might be. Be cautious with those, though. Be cautious with love spells, because just be careful, you know. Do it for the right reasons. I'm not going to tell you what to do and what not to do, okay? But Nine of Wands here, you called it in. You called in a soulmate. Maybe because you were just bored of your current, not your current existence, but your current existing relationships, your current existing or non-existing relationships, so you called in a soulmate. You said, hey, Spirit, I would like a soulmate. It's being brought to you because this is your 5th house of romance. Love affairs, fertility. Page of Pentacles on this 4 of Pentacles feels to me like somebody is coming to give you an opportunity to have a conversation with you. Thank you so much for the gold mine again. But somebody's coming to have a conversation with you to get you out of this funk. If you feel like you've been in a funk when it comes to connections, when it comes to relationships, when it comes to your emotions in your romantic life, there's a conversation coming. I was gonna say from an earth sign, so I'll say it because I thought it. Virgo, Taurus, or Capricorn. Okay, let's see if I can get more on this conversation, on this person, on this soulmate, because now we're here, that's all we care about. Okay, is that the 4 of Pentacles again? I think it was. No, it was the Knight of Pentacles. Oh! So this person's moving towards you slowly. I think they've had their eye on you for a while, Aquarius. This person, I don't know if you know them or not. It doesn't feel like you know them, but some of you do. Some of you have a sneaky suspicion, and you're right. Some of you are better psychics than I am, clearly. But there's growth here, there's evolution here. They're still not... They're coming to you with a solid conversation, with a solid offer, with a solid plan. But it's going to take more time. Because the Knight of Pentacles is slow. Slow and steady wins the race. But I also feel like you're going to want to take it like steady with this person. You're going to want to go steady with this person because it feels good. It feels good. Okay. Anything else? I'm going to take the ones that didn't fly over. And we have the Lover's card again. Hi. More confirmation. Now the Lover's card is here twice. But why am I not excited about this? As a reader, you would think that I'd be really excited to see the Lover's card show up twice and the 2 of Cups. Because this is confirmation as a reader that there's a soulmate on the horizon. Potentially twin flame on the horizon. Union on the horizon. But the 7 of Swords. Maybe this person betrayed you in the past. 7 of Swords feels like... It feels like they took and took and took and took your energy, but they left a piece of them with you so that they could always come back. Because that's what this means to me. You see how she it's 7 swords, right? She took 5 of them. She like stole 5 of them. And then there's 2 left over. She's like, yeah, I'll come back and get them. So it's almost like somebody's coming back to get the 2 swords. But these 2 swords are positive. It feels like they changed. But I'm a little hesitant to say that. Because they don't think they've changed. They're not sure if they've changed. But they know you've changed a heck of a lot. You're now willing to be vulnerable. You're now willing to accept a connection. You're now willing to hear what they have to say. For some of you. For others of you, this is like fear of this new person coming in because you're not sure you're ready for love. I don't think anybody's ready for love. You can pretend you're ready for love, but it's going to show up for you when you need it and when it is meant for you, okay? King of Pentacles. So now, this is how this person's presenting themselves to you. This is how this person will present themselves to you. They want me to bring it through. This is growth. They have grown, they have changed. We went from the Page to the Knight to the King. I'll try to like zoom it in for you a little bit. But Page of Pentacles, Knight of Pentacles, King of Pentacles. The King of Pentacles, he's got it together. He has his money together. He has his emotions together. He's ready to settle down. Somebody is ready to settle down. But I'm getting this fear of commitment. Is it on your end or is it on their end? This on both ends. Okay. But yeah, here's the Page of Pentacles again. So this is like, I think I'm reading like heavy future. Heavy future. It feels like this is like the seed that is actually what's coming into you for the new moon energy. It feels like this is like what's being planted. Love, romance, obviously, you know, 5th house of romance, but this is what's being planted. This lover's energy. Okay, but right now where we're at, 4 of Cups in reverse, Page of Pentacles. The beginning stages, the talking stages, the kind of like feeling it out stages, the seeing, whatever, what have you. Yeah, some of you have just been really bored with your past connections though, and that's why this is coming in for you. Okay? Okay. That's where I'm gonna leave the Aquarius reading because I kind of lost the energy there. And we're gonna move on. Thanks, Aquarius, for pulling out all these cards and making me clean it up. I'm so grateful. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Spirit made me stop on you. I love when that happens. Oh, thank you for that. Sending you a lot of love. Sending you a lot of love. I'm happy that these messages are resonating for you. Thank you for the hearts. Oh, that's so cute. That's so cute. Okay. Okay. Let's get a drink. Let's keep it moving. We got 3 more signs to do. We got 3 more to do. Pisces. Where you at? Pisces, where are you at? Aquarius energy was strong. Thank you, love. Oh, thank you, Anne-Marie Walker, 37. I will feel better soon. I'm telling you, NyQuil is calling my name. NyQuil's calling my name. Hi, Pisces. Oh, I love my Pisces gang. Hi. Hi, Pisces. First card out, Peacock. Peacock. I like this. I like this. Feels good. Feels very Scorpio energy. You may have heavy Scorpio in your chart too. Peacock. Okay, let's talk about where this new moon in Gemini is transiting for you. This new moon in Gemini. Thank you guys so much for all the gifts and all of the tipping. I appreciate you. Okay, Pisces. This new moon in Gemini will be transiting through your 4th house of family, home, women, children, and mothers. So you're definitely connecting to women. I'm hearing female empowerment. I'm hearing things like loving each other's bodies. It doesn't have to be in a sexual sense. It's like boosting other women up. Just loving women. And you know I'm here for it all day, every day. I may be gay, but I love women. I would not be here without women. You know what I'm saying? Okay. 4th house of family, home, women, children, and mothers. A deeper connecting to your feminine side during this transit. What does that mean? Your feminine side is your more emotional side, of course. Your feminine side is receiving. So the feminine side kind of just like, if you think back into like ancient times, let's do that for a second, Pisces, because I know you can withhold that bandwidth. If you think back to ancient times, there was like the provider and then the person who took care of the home. So it feels like your energy, and I'm not, that's a sexist thing, right? I get it. I understand that that's sexist. So please don't think that I'm calling it like a sexist thing, because 222 is here on the clock, and I was about to say that I am all for the gender roles being switched and reversed. If I can be the one who stays at home and is the house husband, I would absolutely love that energy. Currently, I am both the house husband and the housewife. Oh, it's a good time. Oh, it's fun. Sarcasm. Okay, anyway, moving forward. I think you're going to be asked to spend a little bit more time at home, tidying up the home, getting the home in order. Some of you may be getting new homes, and I see the competition cards, so it's like there's this energy of like you're going to be dealing with some competition, some other buyers, you're getting a new home, your loans, things like that. I'm channeling this energy through of like 6 or 7 different houses before you find the one for you, and that's okay. But there's gonna be like bidders wars and like people who bid more, people who have more money, people who like can pay the closing costs, those kinds of things. I'm hearing the word foreclosure. I hope that's not for any of you, but maybe somebody in your energy field is going through a foreclosure during this time period. Could just be happening. Okay, let's keep it moving. I put on here you may be moving homes during this time or wanting to. Celebration. This new home is going to be really good for you if you have been like looking to move homes or move apartments. It feels like the energy of this new home is the space that you've been needing to like feel at home, because currently your house is odd, in disarray, or unorderly. It's the energy I'm getting. I'm seeing some house hunting or searching the webs for areas you'd like to live in. For some of you, you're not moving yet, or like you don't have like this desire to move, but you're going to be asked to, and then naturally you're just gonna like start looking into like what would it be like to live in Hawaii? What's the cost of living in New Mexico? Off, like, you know what I'm saying? And so I feel like it's just like you're gonna be looking up apartment listings, seeing how much it would cost, doing a little bit more math, which I know not everybody loves, but doing a little bit more math to see like how you're budgeting, things like that. Those things are really coming through for me at this time. And then some of you may be traveling home, if you don't live home, near your parents to visit them, to like see your parents, to see your family, to check in on them, okay? I just heard something about children. So if you've been worried about your children, Archangel Gabriel is watching out for them. He is the angel of creativity and hope. So they're all good. He also has hecka children around him. Do you see that? Do you see that? Somebody needed that message. I hope you heard it. Okay, so your children are being watched over at this time. They're being looked out for. Some of you lost a child. Some of you have an unborn child. Archangel Gabriel is looking out for them too. Okay, I want to let you know that. They just channeled that through to me, and I know that got really serious and really deep, but I felt it, and they came through to me. They are much more peaceful. They are really happy. Oh, I just heard I love you, mommy. Okay, I'm gonna move away from that. It felt really sweet, and I'm really happy to bring that message through for you, Pisces. Okay, let's move on to your last card, though. Dolphin. Dolphin. I am also so sorry to everybody who lost a baby. I don't mean to be insensitive to the situation. I just read, and I don't like to stick on energy for too long or I'll get stuck there, but I'm absolutely sending my condolences and a lot of love. Okay, Dolphin is the energy. It says, don't worry, be happy. I think that's what the angels want for you. I think that's what your children want for you. That's what I want for you, is to be happy, to have happiness, okay? Dolphin spirit, again, soulmate energy. I don't know what's going on here. But I'm also hearing happy wife, happy life. So you're about to be. You're about to be. I think that like getting more time at home actually allows you to be happier. Some of you are like, hell no. But you're learning how to enjoy being at home. How to find home within yourself. Because home is not a place. Home is not a person. Home is a feeling. Home is a feeling. Okay, Pisces, I know you understand that. I don't even have to explain. Home is a feeling. And that's what you're feeling with this new moon in Gemini. Because you know Pisces rules the feelings. We have Parrot spirit, which says watch your words. I'm getting a lot of mimicking energy. I'm getting a lot of people copying you, stealing your ideas. It's almost as if, you know, those people on like Twitter or like Instagram memes or whatever, where they see a viral tweet go or some viral post go, and then they copy it like a day later, and like theirs goes even more viral, but they never give credit to the person who like posted the comment or who posted it in the original place, and they act as if it was theirs to begin with. That's the energy I feel like. It's like you have all the creative juices, you have all the ideas here, but somebody's trying to steal them from you. Let them do it. Let them do it, because they have no creativity, no ingenuity, no innovation on their own. It's almost as if you're the one giving, it's like you're speaking for them, you're speaking through them. I don't know what's going on with this, but it feels like you will always have something to say. You will always have this creative gift. You will always be the one who has this gift, this talent. You're the funny one. You're the gifted one. You're the talented one. Just because they're getting more views, more clicks, or they're being seen more, it won't last long. It won't last long, I can tell you that right now. They're gonna get called out. You don't even have to do anything. Watch your words. Watch your words. You don't even have to do anything. You don't. They're gonna get called out on it by other people who see it. Okay? Okay. Alright. Also feels like protecting your home. Like, I'm like, why did that message come through? Protecting yourself, protecting your home. Also, you're gonna see a lot of birds around your new home. That's going to be a sign that you are protected by your angels, that this new energy is a good influx for you. Okay. We have lizard spirit, dream the world into being. I like this. I like this. And now I want to talk about like the bird thing. So if you are looking for a new home, or you're trying to attract a new home, one of the best ways you can do that, I learned from a man named Sal Biodora, who reads for Eat, Read, Love Incorporated, that if you are attracting a new home, you want a new home, that you can get a birdhouse and put it outside of your home and fill it with bird feed. And that will attract birds to it, and then you're taking care of the environment, you're taking care of the birds, and also you're providing shelter and a home and security for birds, which will then bring the universal flow, universal energy into you. So hi, fun fact, Pisces, if you didn't know. All right. And then dream the world into being. They're just saying to me, you can have anything that you dream of. Pisces, you dreamer, dream big. Dream big, especially over the next 2 to 3 years. It's the age of the Aquarius. You can have whatever you want. No dream is too big. I don't care what it is, Pisces, I don't care. It can be anything. You want to be a pop star? Go ahead. I don't have any more, but you know what I'm saying. Death, rebirth, transformation, and the Lover's card. What is happening? Death is transformation, a new home, a new sense of being. Okay, and then the Lover's card. Choices. This is not a love message. Thank you, Spirit. Choices. So, of course, you're going to have choices of where you want to live, what new home you want to live in, what the amenities are at that place. I want you to really come up with a list of like pros and cons of every single place. That might annoy you. Make your significant other do it if you have a significant other. Be like, hey, this guy told me to write down pros and cons, but I don't want to, so will you do it? Some of you have a significant other who's really into those kinds of things and will do it. Okay. I'm getting like, I just heard Mega Man. Is that like, that's a video game? This person, I just heard nerd. And I'm not like against it, you know what I'm saying? Nerd is not a derogatory term, but I feel like maybe the person you're with is a nerd, okay? Love you, love it, love the situation. Moving on. Before I get myself in trouble and say something I shouldn't say, I don't know why I'm like that. Anyway, pros and cons list for every single house that you visit. Is it a lot? Yes, but will it be worth it? Yes. You're gonna have a lot of choices to make. Where you wanna move, how you're going to move. Are you gonna do it yourself? Are you gonna have your friends help you? Are you moving closer to family? Are you moving further away from family? Do you wanna live by a beach? Those kinds of things. You're opening up the energy at this time period, so, okay. And then we have the moon. Yeah, this is all fated events for you. This is 3 major arcana cards. It's almost as if you don't have a choice, but you do have a choice. Spirit, I feel like, in this Mercury retrograde, has been urging you to find a new home, to find a new place to live, to get out of where you're living, but you've been stuck in some kind of contract, some kind of lease, of course, that you didn't want to break. But the time is finally coming. You're getting closer to that time period here, where you will actually get to move and figure all of that out. So I don't think it's here yet, but I feel like it's a fated event. It's going to happen. Okay, the moon energy is also what's like hidden from you, so what you don't know. Let's see. Ace of Cups in the reverse, Divine Wisdom, and the Hierophant. Okay. So with Ace of Cups in the reverse, I feel like the very first one you're gonna fall in love with. I know that we're like drawing into this home energy, but I have to, I feel like. So like when you go hunting for this apartment or this home or whatever, you're gonna fall in love with it, but something's going to not work out. Something's going to not work out. I also just heard that somebody doesn't want you to live there. Okay. Because we have the Watch Your Words card. It's like, but it's okay because it's a blessing in disguise. Because you're going to end up with the home that you want, actually. The Hierophant, and divine wisdom. See, spirit knows best. You can't get... See, this is what drives me nuts about these little people. These little people who are probably in your energy field telling you can't move, you won't move, you're not gonna move. You don't have enough money to move. Whatever. You're not funny enough, I hear that too. Who cares? Who cares? They think with their little human experience that they have the power to change your existence, your world. But, baby, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 major arcana cards out of 6 cards here on this table for your tarot reading. 5 major arcana. That means positive change. And that also means that this is done by spirit. This is done by the universe. This is done by the planets. There's 1 or 2 little humans who are in your existence trying to tell you that you can't have something, that you won't have something, who are trying to hold you back from what you're going towards, what you're trying to do. They have no say in your actual life. You know what I'm saying? Because this is your journey. This is meant for you. North Node energy. I also heard what will be, but also what's meant for you will never miss you. So don't have any worries about that. Happy hunting, okay, is what I'm hearing. Just have a good time with it. Have fun with it. You're going to want to settle down in this new place for a while, okay? Some of you, during this time, because I just heard it, are getting your real estate license, or you're drawn to real estate. You're going to be drawn to real estate. You're going to see that that's like a financial lucrative opportunity for you, and you're going to go towards it. And I feel like that's really good for you, especially during this time, Pisces. You have a lot to offer that field. Creatively, okay. I feel like if you were a real estate agent, or if you already are, you're like the type that like has cookies in the home, so the house smells like cookies. You spend a lot of time like zhuzhing up the house. You actually do your job and you go and check on the house. You see how the houses are lined up and you like help people come into them. I think that's a really good career opportunity for you, Pisces. You'll make a lot of money. You specifically is what I just heard. Okay. 9 of Swords. Let's see what this mental anguish is about. Okay. Oh, okay. Because it feels like everything is happening a little bit too fast. It feels like you're ready for change. The change is coming. You know it. It's inevitable. You can't run from it. You can't hide from it. So you're not trying to, but you're a little bit afraid of it, of course, because it's new. Unknown is always scary. Unknown is always scary. And now we have the Moon card. But I mean, it's hidden from you for a reason. The moon here. Double moon energy. You may have a Pisces moon, but also Pisces rules the moon. I'm just getting a lot of moon energy. Yeah. Ace of Swords and the Hermit. Enlightenment. And Truth. Okay. Let's put the rest of those back. Cards are just popping out all over the place today. I don't know what is going on with these readings, but Ace of Swords with the Hermit is the truth about something. It's coming out of a time period of feeling like you needed to sit back. You feeling like you needed to take a rest, a break for yourself. When you were doing this Hermit energy, I feel like you were healing. This is when you were having this Knight of Swords energy. Because you knew that the death, not literal, but like the transformation, the rebirth, all of this new cycle, you knew it was coming. You've known it was coming. You could feel it. You can feel it, that it's coming. Trust your intuition because you're never wrong, baby. You never miss. But now, because you are enlightened, or because you will be enlightened, you're going to get the truth, the clarity regarding the situation. Regarding all of the people who have been holding you back, regarding all of the connections that have been holding you back, regarding everything that you need answers to, it's coming. Page of Pentacles, it's coming towards you very slowly, but it's coming regardless. Because the truth has to come out. The truth has to come out. And now we have the Lover's card again. Okay, the truth has to come out, baby. I think somebody has feelings for you. I think they do. I'm gonna see what's under this Lover's card. Oh, absolutely. Okay, this last message for Pisces is definitely relationship connected. Somebody's coming back to have a conversation with you to clear the air because now they are enlightened. They know how bad they hurt you in the past. You were in your head about it. You thought a lot of things about it. Okay. They left you out in the cold. They dipped. I heard, what was that? When the going gets tough, this person ran. That's what you're saying to me? Okay. Lovers and the Five of Pentacles in the reverse. But now, they don't want to be out in the cold anymore. There's no one like you. Transparent soul. There's no one like you. I just had to change the message to transparent soul. This person's going to be transparent with you, at least. I feel like you don't want it. I feel like you don't want them back. I feel like you don't want this connection. I feel like you're moving forward. For some of you, you're already in a happy, healthy connection, and you display that very openly. However, this person's like, yeah, can I still slide in? Yeah, can I still talk? Yeah, can I still hit you up? Yeah, can I still see how you're doing? Bye. That's how I feel about that energy. Bye. But another choice card. We have the Lovers on here twice. I don't know what's going on. I'm trying not to read for love connections, but Spirit said we're reading for love because the Lovers card is here. Okay. Overall, though, it feels good for my Aquarius. I'm sorry, for my Pisces. Maybe dealing with an Aquarius, that's why I said that, I guess, but for my Pisces. Excuse me. So I'm gonna leave Pisces. I hope that resonated. I hope that helped. Somebody asked, do you hear a voice? How does that work? So yes. I hear multiple different voices sometimes. Sometimes it is in my like external, like physical reality where I'll like hear something, but most of the time it's just like my connection to my spirit guides. They just speak through me most of the time. And I'm used as the channel, as the vessel, and sometimes I don't hear everything that they said, or sometimes I'm tapping into like a bigger collective or a bunch of different spirit guides. Also, Mercury retrograde affects my connection with the divine and connection with spirit, because like I can only hear and see and do so much. So a lot of it I have to rely on my cards. But if ever I don't hear a message that came through, I kind of just ask them, like I did with that. I was like, what did you say, Spirit? And then they kind of gave it through. Hope that answered the question. Yeah, it is years of practice. I did think I was crazy. Oh, do people think you're crazy sometimes? See, I don't like do this really out. See, if you were to ever find me, like, I don't know why we're stopping and doing this question Q&A right here, but I don't mind it. If you were to ever like see me in person and I had tarot cards on me, which I typically don't, but if I were to, I would do a reading for you for free. I would just like read for you. I'd be like, okay, maybe let's sit down, let's read, let me connect to your energy. But see, I don't really ever do this outside of like my home, really. So I'm sure people think I'm crazy, of course. Hi. But I used to think I was crazy in the beginning, and that it's learning that you're not actually crazy, that you just have a gift, that you're just connected. It's hard, but yeah, very that. Someone can send false messages, absolutely. Yeah, in the beginning, especially when you recently, like when you start practicing, you're gonna feel a little crazy. You will, 100%. It's important to remind yourself that you are not crazy. I'm so serious, say it out loud. I am not crazy. Okay, let's keep it moving. We're moving on to Aries. Two more signs. I don't have Pisces in my big three, and this resonated so much. How? Possibly just a message you needed to hear. Spirit knows more than I do. Spirit knows who's going to be here before I know it. Okay, let's do it. See, Kendall the medium and I have this theory that everyone has psychic abilities, and I really do think that everybody has psychic abilities. It's just like what psychic abilities you have. What Claire something that you have, you know what I'm saying? And not everybody's going to tap into them because they'll probably think they're crazy. Okay. Let's talk Aries. Let's talk Aries. Aries, where you at? Aries. We've been here for a while, Aries, and I know a lot of my Aries probably tuned in the beginning. I hope you came back. Aries Venus, okay. I'm ready. All right. Aries Sun in the house. I'm here. Okay, Aries. Okay. Let's get it started. Let's get it poppin'. This new moon in Gemini for Aries is going to be transiting through your third house of communication, the mind, and siblings. Okay, so a lot of thoughts, a lot of speaking. I'm also hearing a little bit of anger, pettiness, but of course that comes through with this energy, Aries. You're very hot and fiery at all times. Okay. It is Mercury retrograde, so you may be experiencing more technological issues than normal and more technological issues than the rest of us. I do apologize, but that's just how it is. What do I mean? Your phone going from 80% charged to dead out of nowhere. Random glitches that don't make sense. Your microwave, they just showed me your microwave. You literally just set the time for it like last night or 2 nights ago, and already the time is off again. And you're like, how? I don't know what happened. I didn't unplug it. Mercury retrograde. I'm also getting like your keys are going to be misplaced. Okay. What else for Aries? The way you speak to people and the way people speak to you will be significant during this transit. Dove. This says take a leap of faith. It's also a peaceful card. I'm being drawn to lovey-dovey, lovey-dovey. You're communicating with a lover. Animal bond. For some of you. Wow. I feel like you're going to like an animal shelter during this time period. You're communicating with like different shelters. Okay, because you want to adopt. There's an energy of like, there's an Aries out here who's looking to adopt like a kitten, a little puppy. Okay, and of course, adopt, don't shop. We know that. Okay. Let's see what else here. I'm seeing social activism for you as well, Aries. I know I saw some social activism, I think in the Aquarius reading, but a lot for you, Aries. A lot. I'm seeing like some protesting, standing up for minorities. What you do and say during this transit matters, so keep that in mind. And I just want to say thank you for the work that you're going to be doing, because it's going to be monumental at this time. People listen to you, Aries. People listen to you, and you're going to be helping people get out of the battle of the blues. A lot of you have been through some really rough stuff. You've been through some tough times. I feel like you're out of it. This battle of the blues feels like what you're going to be helping people with. It's really positive. You're like healing a collective just by using your voice, just by sharing your story. So please share your story, whatever it is, in whatever platform or media or however you'd like to get it out there. Share your story, communicate it, throat chakra energy, speak up on it. I just heard, let him check up on it. Beyonce. I heard you got you a Beyonce type. Okay. Are you channeling your inner bee? I like that. You know when Beyonce walks in the room, I know she's a Virgo, but when Beyonce walks in the room, girl, everybody stops. She has that kind of energy. That's the kind of energy I feel like you're calling on with this new moon in Gemini. When you walk in the room, everybody feels your energy. Instead of you taking on anybody else's energy, everybody feels your energy. So however you show up to the room is going to be really important. Okay. Let's see what the spirit animal message is for my Aries for this new moon in Gemini. Oh, I got 3 cards out. I think we're just going to do a 3-3-3-3-3 spread since it's your third house of communication. I had no intention to do that, but it feels significant. All right. Aries. No, that's too many. Bring a gentle touch. Okay, that's important. Bring a gentle touch, especially when you're helping people through some dark times, some sadness. Butterfly effect. Because this says butterfly spirit, but I'm going to run with the butterfly effect message first. Butterfly effect. You never know how significant that one conversation can be for somebody else's like entire life. To you, Aries, it was just you helping a stranger, helping a friend, having something kind to say for somebody because, hey, I've been through it too. But what you're doing is monumental. Please understand that. Please know that what I'm saying to you, this is monumental. Butterfly effect. Also bringing in good karma for you. It says transformation is beautiful. Some of you are really spreading your wings, diversifying everything around you. Okay. I'm also being drawn to like monarch, queen energy. Okay. You're being seen as the queen. And now I have swan spirit. Okay. It's time for a deep dive. It's time for love. It's time for all kinds of love, Aries. It is time, it is time, it is time. I don't know what spirit is channeling this through, but hi, I like it. I'm about it. But it is time. It is time to communicate your feelings. I don't know if you want to do it, but you're going to. Okay. And squirrel spirit, believe in yourself. Believe in yourself. You can do it. Put your back into it. You can tell this person how you feel. You can tell these people how you feel. You're backed by spirit. You're backed by the animals. The animals, quite literally. Animal bond. Stand up for all animals. And we have significant totems for you of the butterfly, the swan, and the squirrel. So, I'm hearing float like a butterfly, sting like a bee. Boxing analogy. Maybe you just watched the Floyd Mayweather fight with Logan Paul. I don't know why that's coming through in this reading, but okay, sure. But more or less, there's this energy of the butterfly comes to you. You don't chase the butterfly. You don't try to chase a butterfly because if you do, it'll just flutter on away. But you come to a place of peace, you come to a place of balance, you come to a place of respect within yourself, and that is what brings the butterfly to you, so that the butterfly just lands on your shoulder. Oh, it's beautiful energy. I like this. And you know what swans do? They mate for life. They mate for life. Okay, let us see. Aries. Who are we mating with? Who are the... What is the word? Potential... I don't know. Who's potentially out here? Okay. Ace of Pentacles. A gift from the divine. A gift from the universe. Could also be more money coming to you over the next month. I just heard that. Okay. What is this? What is this? I'm seeing like the eye here, like an all-seeing eye. You know who it is. You know what time it is. You know this is going to happen. Not just by me giving you this clarity, but you've known for a while that this Ace of Pentacles was coming in. This is your manifestation, baby. This is your manifestation. And we have the Fool. Some of you have been asking for a new beginning, a new chance, and you're getting it. The Fool takes a leap of faith. Now we have 2 Leap of Faith cards, Dove Spirit and the Fool. Some of you, and this is also Aries energy, so hi, thank you for showing up in your reading. Some of you are taking a plunge, taking a deep dive into love, and I like it. It feels positive. I feel like some of you are making the first moves. You're just like standing up for yourself. Oh, absolutely. The Star card. I was gonna say standing up for yourself, but the Star card is wish fulfillment. It's your wishes granted. Ace of Pentacles, the Fool, new beginnings, a new chance, a new cycle in your love life. Swan Spirit. More transformation energy with the butterfly here. You're being seen as the Queen of Wands. Okay, hold on. Bless me. Thank you to all of you who say bless you on the chat. I love you. But pan on. The Star card. A new opportunity at love. It feels really positive. Could be with an Aquarius, but we shall see. Let us clarify with the Modern Witch Tarot and see what's coming in with this new moon in Gemini. Clarify a little bit more on this Ace of Pentacles, on this Fool card, on the Star. Girl, what is happening? Am I not shuffling well enough? I know that I've been shuffling a lot, and I know that we've done a lot of readings, but some of these cards just keep popping out. Two of Cups. Soul mate connection. Swans. Swans. Partnership. People who mate for life. People who, just people who mate. Mating call. It's mating season is what I'm getting. Weird. Weird. Okay, let's keep it moving. What else from this Two of Cups? I'm like staring at this swan spirit because there's a part of me and it's a part of you, because I'm reading for you, right? That's like, oh, this is gonna go black swan real fucking quick. Oh my God. Is it Natalie Portman? Beautiful, beautiful being. But black swan real quick. You're like, oh, there's a dark. There's a flip to this. There has to be. You're waiting for the other shoe to drop. I don't think there is. I don't think there is, Aries. But we'll see what the cards have to say. We'll see what the cards have to say. The Hermit. It could be a Virgo. Aries. I think Aries and Virgo is a really good match. Now, of course, you can't tell anything for compatibility and synastry just using sun signs. And this is what I would be getting here is like sun signs. You'd want to look at your Venus and you want to look at their Jupiter. I'm sorry, you want to look at your Jupiter if you're a woman looking for a man or a man looking for a man. And you'd want to look at their Venus if they're a man looking for a woman. Okay? But I think Aries Virgo is a really good combination because the Virgo is very grounded. The Virgo is very like kind of shy, kind of innocent, and the Aries will really bring out the best in a Virgo because the Aries is very like, I want to say forceful, but I don't mean it in a negative way. They're just very driven. They're very motivated. They're the beginning of the Zodiac sign. They gotta set the example, lead by example, and the Virgo I feel like would love that. So you may be connecting to a Virgo, doesn't have to be though, but it's somebody who has done the inner work. That's what I'm really getting. Somebody who is also enlightened, somebody who's also into like tarot, somebody who's also into spirituality. Okay. And then Three of Pentacles. Oh, ow, hold on. Oh, wow, a crick in the neck. That was not good. Oof. This energy is intense. We only have one more reading, though. Oh, it's almost done. Oh, it's almost done. Oof, that kind of hurted. Hold on. Shoulder problems kind of run in my family. Oddly enough. I don't know where that, like, this just all of a sudden just happened. Wow. Okay. Three of Pentacles. It's going to work, Aries. It's going to work out. It's almost as if like they're giving me the Holy Trinity, like God, Jesus, and the Holy Spirit, that kind of energy, which feels really good, really positive. I see like a big church wedding too. This is obviously extended future energy that I just saw, but it feels really, really positive. More earth energy, so really could be calling in a Virgo. But it's also just somebody who's going to work on this connection with you. You may meet this person at work, or you may have met this person through work that they've done for you or that you've done for them. You could be freelancing, is kind of the energy I'm getting. But there's a soulmate connection coming. You're going to have communication about it very soon. Please look out for the signs because you're going to get a lot of synchronicities showing that this is coming up. Keep doing the work that you need to be doing at this time. Believe in yourself. Stand up for the collective, and remember the butterfly effect. You're going to be helping a lot of people get out of like sadness, dark periods of time. And you may not even realize it, but remember, we talked about just one little conversation can be so monumental for somebody else's growth and their healing. So thank you for the work that you will be doing with this new moon in Gemini phase. Okay, I hope that resonated, Aries. I hope that you enjoyed. I enjoyed, minus the pulling my shoulder out of the socket. Powerful, powerful, powerful stuff. Good stuff, though. I like it. I like it a lot. You are in here, Miss Scarlet Grace Music herself. Oh, I was hoping you would be in here. I wasn't just specifically channeling you, but I was really, really hoping that you had gotten this message, because I know that I've been on for a while. Okay. I loved it. You're so welcome, cuties. Thanks for tuning in. And now we're doing our last sign, Taurus. Thank you for being here. Thank you for sticking around. I think you're gonna want to hear this message. I feel like for some reason my last messages are always my best, and I think that's because I try to make it my best message. I'm like, I got to. Libra done already? Yes. If you would like to catch the replay of this, it will be up on my YouTube channel tomorrow. I really hope that somebody timestamps this for me, because I don't want to. Okay. Taurus, 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 Taurus. My tropical rising is Taurus. This is for you, baby. Another peacock card. You're really showing up, showing out. Let's see. Where are the other Taurus risings at? We would like to know. Inquiring minds would like to know. You don't have to be a Taurus rising to get this message, though. It's wherever you have Taurus in your chart. However, I feel like the new moon Gemini is really going to be significant for your rising sign. Of course, this energy can resonate for you wherever you have Taurus, though, so keep that in mind. All right, let's see. So, new moon in Gemini for my Taurans. It's going to be transiting through your second house of money, work, income, and material possessions. And it feels good. I'm hearing Up by Cardi B, but only the line, must be that whip that I ordered. Is that from Up? Must be that whip that I ordered. I don't know. Gonna keep it moving. But it feels good. Okay, you could be getting a new job at this time. You could be acquiring some passive income and selling old items, collecting dust around your house. This is also a really great time for you to donate. If you're looking to attract more money to you, tip a little bit more. Tip. Okay? Donate any extra that you may have, or that you just like have sitting around, or just like, you know, tip your barista a little extra. I'm not saying do this every day, but I'm saying the energy right now is kind of that energy. It's going to be really beneficial for you because that money's going to come back to you tenfold. Some of you don't want to let go of money. Letting go. Okay, but this money I feel like is a frequency for you specifically. Yeah, and then we have confrontation. Letting go of this need to like... Now, sometimes I feel like Taurus has a tendency to overspend, so that's not the Taurus I'm talking to right now. I'm talking to the Taurus who is trying to hoard money, who is like dealing with a struggle in money, in their money connections, money relationships. It's just, you're coming into a time period of financial freedom is what I'm getting, but it is a frequency, so when you donate things that you want to attract more of, right? So like, say you're looking for new clothes, but you already have a bunch of clothes in your closet, donate whatever you're not wearing, whatever you haven't worn in a while. Now, I'm not saying you can't sell these things, because obviously if you need some extra money, you need some extra money, but donation is a really powerful energy, okay? So you would donate clothes from your closet, and then chances are next time you go out shopping, you find a piece of clothing that you really, really like, that you really, really feel like you need to wear, and then it becomes like your favorite shirt for a week, and you wear it nonstop. That's what I'm saying. You look really good in it, those kinds of things. So by donating or tipping a little bit more at this time, you're going to be receiving that money back. and I really like that. I wrote on here, this would be a really great time to donate anything around your house that you don't use. I'm kind of getting this energy of like helping out your neighbors. If there are some like a washer or dryer that you have that you don't use, or just something you know somebody around you could use that they would actually get benefit out of it, but you're not, giving it to them is going to be really, really good. I see you going through your home. The peacock card is out. The peacock card is out. It's also like the donation makes you feel really good because you know you're helping other people, so you get to stand on this energy of like, I helped someone today. I did something really good for the universe. And you feel really confident. I feel like self-confidence has been an issue for you lately, Taurus, so that's a good way to call more of that in. Okay. Also, just dressing up. Even when you're going to like the grocery store, if you're struggling with self-confidence, we're talking about how to call the confidence back into you, right? So dress cute, get cute. Even if you're just going to the grocery store. I don't care what kind of looks or stares you get when you go into Walmart, but if you're feeling a little bit lackluster, you're not feeling confident, maybe don't go into Walmart wearing sweatpants, okay? I love you, but I had to just say it. All right, moving forward. I see you going through, like I really saw some people going through their home, their apartment, their car, and like deep cleaning, which feels really good. I really like the energy of like you doing some deep cleaning. It's like, it doesn't feel like spring cleaning. You know how people are like, oh, spring cleaning. It just feels like, I actually did this today. I have Taurus in my midheaven, so this is significant. I just like looked at my car today and I was like, when did it get so messy? When did I allow myself to look like this, to act like this, to present myself like this, okay? So I took 5 minutes and I cleaned up my car a little bit. I still gotta do some recycling. That's another form of donation, recycling. But it's almost as if you let things go because you didn't think it was that big of a deal, or you didn't even realize it. Maybe you had some other things going on in your life where like the house just became cluttered, or the car just became cluttered, your apartment's just cluttered. But right now I really feel like is the time for you to clean those things out. Take the extra 5 minutes to clean those things out. Okay, for some of you, there's an awakening coming during this time that will make you want to quit your job and find your passion. Unicorn. An awakening coming that will make you want to quit your job. That I feel like is a really powerful spiritual awakening. It says invite serendipity because you're looking for something that fulfills you, that is aligned to your purpose, aligned to your passions, aligned to those kinds of things in high North Node in Gemini. So of course it's going to push you towards that path. It's going to be uncomfortable. But I listed some examples that might be aligned to your path that are very like Taurus energy. So in case you are looking for a new job or you're trying to figure out like what your purpose actually could be, I wanted to give you guys some like examples. So teaching is really significant for Taurus. The Hierophant in the tarot is the Taurus card, and the Hierophant is like a spiritual teacher, a spiritual leader. Now it doesn't have to be spiritual teaching. It doesn't have to be like the spiritual journey. It can be like a subject like math or science or something you're really into, or just like teaching in general. But that's definitely a career path for the Taurus. We also have artist, and that could be in any kind of sense, like a music artist, a musician, beauty and politician as well. So I'm getting like cosmetology, so sorry. But Venus rules Taurus, so anything beauty related could be like, nothing from the past, though, they just said. Nothing from the past. So if you do quit a job and you want to, like, you're struggling to find a new job, please don't go back to the past, okay, is what they just said to me. But beauty in the fashion industry, maybe makeup, getting into things like that. Biologist. For some of you, you're really into nature. You really like biology, and you really like the study of, like, my ears are ringing. So I'm trying to tap into that frequency. But yeah, biologist seems really significant. Could be a biology teacher, but could just be doing some biology work, some horticulture work as well, is what I just heard. We also have chef here. You'd be really good. You're a really good cook. You just gotta, like, actually do the cooking, you know? You gotta actually be the one to be the chef. But that's a possibility. And I don't mean, like a fast food cook. I mean like chef, like sous chef, like Gordon Ramsay chef, like Bobby motherfucking Flay. What's her name? Rachel Ray. I'm trying to name off as many as I can. I don't got any more, unfortunately. Maybe you're gonna, like, I feel like you're gaining inspiration from, like, the TV shows that you watch as well. You will be gaining inspiration from, like, the Netflix shows, the TV shows that you're watching as well. So I feel like the media is good for you at this time. Not overdoing it, though. We also have leader, the politician is back again because I misread that line, but leader and politician, and or an executive or a manager, like, of a company. Okay. Management is really good for you as well. I don't think that you'll stay in management for a long period of time for some of you, but I feel like moving into management will help you get more money, which helps you add to your savings account, which helps you figure out your path. It's all a journey. I wish that this could just, like, happen for you overnight, you know? I wish it could happen for me overnight as well. So let's keep it moving. Let's keep it moving. But those are just some ideas for you, Taurus. Let's see what the spirit animal message is for Taurus for their second house with this new moon in Gemini. What the spirit message is for Taurus. I'm not gonna take those. It's too many. Let's see. I'm getting this energy of, like, a braggart, but I think, yeah, sometimes life stings, period. So the energy I really got there was, like, you're about to be doing really well in life. You're about to be, like, getting a new home, getting a new job, and you're gonna want to share that with people, right? Of course. Something new happens for you, something exciting happens for you, you want to share it with people. But there's so much negative energy around that. Confrontation. And I'm only telling you, Taurus, because it's going to affect you more than it's going to affect them. So if you're at all worried about, like, people checking in and, like, you're worried about, like, people sending negative energy, very evil eye is what I'm getting, like, sending their evil eye at you, just don't post it for a while. Keep it to yourself for a while. Actually, not everything has to go on social media. That's not just a message for Taurus, that's a general message, but not everything needs to go on social media. Some things you get to have for yourself. And I feel like this new thing that's coming in for you, you get to have it for yourself. So actually, don't share it. Learn from the past. Maybe for some of you in the past, you were, like, quick to share things, and then people would just shut it down. People were like, oh, they're jealous, they're projecting insecurities. Yeah. Tend to the small things. This is that cleanup message. This is the cleaning out the car again. Tend to the small things, cleaning it out. And remembering that by clearing out the clutter, you're allowing space for new, especially at this time. Giraffe spirit. My mom is a Taurus, and her favorite animal is a giraffe. So hi, if you're a Taurus and your favorite animal is also a giraffe, please let me know in the comments, because that's significant. I like that. Motherly energy coming through here. It says see the big picture. See the big picture. Which I think is more talking about, like, your money, your career, your assets, your finances. See the big picture. Because you're growing something, right? You're setting up a legacy. You're not looking for instant gratification. And then here are those sneaky people I was talking about. Fox spirit. They're busy working their 9-to-5 jobs. They're stuck working their 9-to-5 jobs, and you have the spiritual awakening that your gift is stronger than this, that you're not meant for this path, that you're not aligned to this path. Here it is, the Fox spirit. The people who want nothing but bad for you. And I don't understand why people project that. I'm like, do you not realize how karma works? The more you project your negativity onto other people, the more negativity comes back to you. And then they wonder why they're stuck working that same 9-to-5 cubicle job with no future. Don't let me read them. Don't let me read them. That's all I gotta say. That's all I gotta say. But Spirit wanted to confirm that message because it was a pre-channel, and then the cards are here. So yeah, just be mindful of what you're posting on social media at this time. Okay, not everything has to be shown. Okay, some things you get to keep to yourself. All right, let's keep it moving. Let's see what your tarot has for Taurus. What does the tarot have for Taurus? That was weird. Did you see that? It like flipped and then dipped and then went. Okay. What? Now, I know I've been shuffling a lot. I know we keep doing this, but like I guess the theme here for a lot of you is the Lovers. Again, this could be choices with your money, choices of where to spend your money, choices of how to spend your money, choices of how much money to spend. I feel like a lot of you are trying to do some like calculations right now. Don't do those in your head. And also, please understand that not everything is going to happen exactly the way that you try to paper and pen it down. It just doesn't work like that. It just does not. It's impossible. You can't balance your checkbooks that way. You can try, but sometimes it just, an extra dollar goes there, or you forgot to round the decimal point. I don't know, but things happen. You're not perfect. You make mistakes. So don't stress yourself out with, this is the amount of money that I have to get through this month. This is the amount. No, none of that. I don't want you worrying about that. And I know that's easier said than done, but I really don't want you worrying about that, because that only adds more stress and more chaos in your own personal life. So let it go. Let it be. Let it go. Letting go. Let it go. This is transiting through your second house. So money is going to be something that I feel like you either will struggle with during this time period, and it's going to ask you to have an open mind and to have faith and trust in the divine, trust in your gifts, trust in your passions, or money is going to be really good for you during this time period, and it's just going to flow freely. Especially, I mean, not especially, but I feel like that's indicative of like you donating, of you tipping a little extra in places, like just tips and donations. It's bringing all that energy back to you. You're gonna have some extra like money for like some free stuff, some like, okay, I like that. For others, this Lovers card is here. Let's talk about it. Seven of Wands. A long, arduous journey with the lover of a lifetime. What is this? Moonchild energy. Okay, somebody is really playing with your heartstrings. Somebody has played with your heartstrings. Here, baby. Okay. Five of Pentacles in the reverse. Coming out of a time period of stagnation, of no communication. We're moving out of that. This long, arduous journey is coming to a standstill. Is that good or positive, though? Ten of Swords. I want to say that this is positive. Now, the Ten of Swords is not a great card, right? Everyone's like, oh, it's bad, it's negative, it's anxiety, it's fears, it's stress, it's people stabbing you in the back. But it's the ending of that cycle, because tens represent completion. Okay. Twos also are about partnerships, so for some of you, you may be finding like that this person wasn't romantically compatible with you, but this person would be a really good business partner, and now you two go into business together. You open up like a food truck together is what I just heard. Those kinds of things. You become like a boss with this person. I like that. That I feel like is positive from this connection. In terms of love, Three of Wands. Wishing and waiting. I think that this is like you're wishing and waiting on a specific lover to like change their ways. I heard Paramore. What is that song? I heard Paramore. They said Paramore to me. Maybe you're like goth over this person. You get goth over this person. I know that that's a weird message, but I heard the word Paramore for like the band, but then they didn't give me a song. They said Transparent Soul. I'm like, I love Willow Smith and I love this Transparent Soul song, but I don't know what that message is. So it's like waiting, hoping for the best. I like hoping for the best energy. Okay, let's see if I can pull some more clarifiers from the Modern Witch. Let's just see. I'm gonna move these out of the way peacefully. Thanks. Okay, what do we have to bring through for Taurus? What do we have to bring through for Taurus to clarify this spread? Since everyone's just getting love readings. See, I don't even need the Romance Angel Oracle cards. I put them away so I specifically wouldn't just be like drawn to, hey, your love reading's at the end. But guess what? Spirit said we're gonna do it for you. Lovers. Okay, all right. Let's see. Somebody you have a past life connection with, I felt that. And I mean like past life connection with. Karma, destiny. Okay. When I'm saying past life connection, I mean it in an, oh, wow. Ten of Cups, Wheel of Fortune. This is your destiny, to be happy with this person. After you come out of this cycle, with this person, you're coming out of this cycle now of this like heartbreak, resentment, being left out in the cold, this long, arduous journey. This is what you have to look forward to wait and anticipate. Happiness because you deserve it. Happiness with this person, fulfillment. I like that. I don't even know what I was gonna say before that. But past life connection, thank you. You and this person have known each other for many lifetimes. 10 of Wands too. Now I have 2 10s on the table. 10 of Wands. There's no more fighting this connection, Taurus. No more fighting this connection. Maybe dealing with another fixed energy here. Aquarius, Scorpio, Taurus like yourself, or Leo. That's just to help you identify. But now I have 3 10s on the table. 10, 10, 10. 10 of Cups, 10 of Swords, 10 of Wands. A big cycle coming to a close so that you can actually receive happiness. Have happiness. Find happiness. And it's all coming from your second house. This person has money, honey. This person is going to take care of you financially. It's what I just felt, just heard. They want to. They want to be the provider. Now, I'm hearing that both of you can make plenty of money, but this person, like, it doesn't feel like an ego thing. It just feels like they want to provide for you now because they didn't in the past. Okay. Oh, and then we have the title card here. This is like the, I'm going to read to you what it says, but I kept this card in this deck because it has many different meanings and it just depends on what I pick up on, and I like to leave all of the cards in the deck. So I'm going to read this to you. It says, you are a badass being full of life, love, and possibilities. Through this deck, may you find a path to your best self. Okay? But what I'm getting here is that it's a title card. It's like the extra uno wild card. Somebody is going to DTR to find their relationship. Somebody wants a title. Somebody wants to be your boyfriend. Somebody wants to be your daddy. Shut up. Okay, what else? 7 of Cups. Nobody does it like you. Nobody's like you. They've had other options. You've had other options too, but nobody is quite like you, Taurus, and I wonder why. Oh, and here comes this new journey. Yeah. 7 of Wands, the long, arduous journey. No more. It's coming to a close, and now we're taking a leap of faith towards our happiness, towards what fulfills us, towards what feels good. I like it. The wheels are turning in your favor at this time regarding connections and relationship. Also, with money, they just brought that through to me at the end. So this is a new job opportunity. You are going to get it. I just heard that you're the best candidate for the job, and they knew it. You knew it as soon as you walked in that building for the interview. I like that. You will be chosen. You will get it. You will succeed. That's where I'm gonna leave it. That was a good read. These have all been good reads. I didn't expect to like sit down and just get it all out, but we did. I'm happy. And now I don't have to do another reading until Friday. Good intentions for your interview. Bless. Bless. Thank you for coming. Thank you for tuning in. I always hang out on the lives for like another like couple minutes just to chat. Don't ask me any personal questions, please. I cannot hold the space for it. But we can just chat, see how you're doing, see how you're feeling. I'm still sick, you know? Thank you to those of you who do watch the live like all the way through and who do watch the YouTube video all the way through. I genuinely appreciate you because I know it's a long time. It's a long time to sit here with me and my energy. So I really greatly appreciate you for doing that. It means a lot to me. And I understand that some of you want to, but you can't. You have other prior obligations. I get that. But I am grateful for you as well. So thank you. I love you. So much love here in this collective. I'm so happy. I am so happy. This was a good reading. I'm happy that we did this reading because earlier I was just stressed, honey. Stressed, girl. Like what? I was like, what? Why is there drama in the collective? What's going on? What's going on with these people? Some of y'all need to get laid. Hi, collective ending message. Sensuality. Some of y'all just need to get laid. Some of y'all ain't been laid in a while. Okay. Guilty as charged. Guilty as charged. I am done, actually. I have just finished them. So if you missed any of the readings, or if you'd like to rewatch the reading, it will be up on my YouTube channel tomorrow. Feel free to go over to my YouTube. It's Chan the Channeler, or it's in the bio of my TikTok. Check it out there. Also, while we're here, for those of you who are deeper connecting, if you would like to get a personal reading with me, those are always available through Instagram DM. I will send you my tarot menu. You can also book a 2 to 3 minute mini session from the Hey Hero link in my bio. But if you'd like something a little bit more deep or more like in-depth, find me over on Instagram and we can do that there. I also post really cute selfies. I posted a whole row to this week, so if you'd like to see some cute selfies of me, please go over there, check it out. That's in my bio as well, or in the description box if you're on YouTube. Look at me self-promoing like a boss, not even caring. I don't care. I used to hate self-promo, but I'm like, not anymore. I want to connect deeper to a lot of you. I'm building a community. I'm not building like a fan base. I'm building a community. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? They are amazing on Instagram. So cute. Thank you. Thanks. But yeah, I think I got all that out of the way. Got it all out. How are we feeling? How is the resonation? How is the resonating? Wishing you a lot of luck for this new moon. Also, did you like, for those of you who are watching or who are tuned in till this time, did you like the energy of talking about where the transit's going to be transiting through the house for your rising sign? Specifically, I know, but it's going to affect you regardless for that sign too. But let me know, did you like that? Because I enjoyed that. It was fun for me. But it was a little different. Because I'm not an astrologer. I'm not, but of course I'm like interested in astrology. You just got me in everything and let me without words. I don't know what that means, babe. Oh, I thought that was really helpful. It was great. Helps understand a bit more. You are gifted. Thank you, love. I liked it too. Friday, if you would like to tune in, if you feel like you are a twin flame, I will be doing twin flame reading on Friday, where I will be doing all 12 zodiac signs as well, kind of like this, but it's for the twin flame journey. Thank you, Emily, for following me on Twitter. I forgot that I have Twitter too. I like barely use Twitter anymore. I will use Twitter more if more people want to go over there and see my Twitter. I would love to do readings for Twitter as well. I don't know. It's not worth it for me, like, for one person to see it. So I don't really do that over there. But I could do written messages and, like, show you the tarot cards that happen. Yeah. Twin Flame Friday, though. Twin Flame Friday. We have some things to discuss. And clearly we have some things to discuss with the Lovers card and the Two of Cups popping out all over the frickin' spreads tonight. You know? What are your favorite type of readings to do? Honestly, the Twin Flame reading. Why? Because it's easy, it's natural, I have a set spread for it, I know what I'm gonna do. I feel it, I deeply connect to it. But I know that, like, I don't know. I'm trying to get to this stage of, like, do I pick a niche and just go straight towards Twin Flame? Because then that kind of, like, it kind of, like, pushes out all of my other readings and, like, nobody else gets a reading, but I feel really, really called to it. I like doing general readings, it's just, it's a lot of work for me to pick up on, like, career, finance, what's going on with your interpersonal connections, what's going on with you, you know? It's a lot for me to pick up on that, whereas the Twin Flame, I feel like I'm just instantly connected to it. It's like a moth to the flame, which I know isn't really positive, but that's kind of like the energy I get for Twin Flame. I just really like doing it, so. I love it. You're definitely one of my people, whether you like it or not. I love it. It's funny. It's funny. Maybe just do Twin Flame Fridays and see where it goes, yeah. I'm just Virgo sun in my second house, which is like work. So I'm like let's do this reading, let's do that reading, let's do this, let's do that. And I don't ever give myself a second to like sit back and evaluate like what I should be doing. But you're right. I really should. I think I'm going to pull back a little bit more. Like today I did a reading called Karmic Justice that just like hit me on the table. I did a personal reading for a client, and then after that reading, I just had this message come to me of like karmic justice. We need to get this out. We need to share it. So I did the reading on live here, and then I posted it on YouTube, and I didn't know who it was for. I didn't know what it was about or who it was for or why I did it, but Spirit said we're talking about it. So that's the kind of energy I'm trying to get more into, is like when I'm pulled to it from Spirit and less of me forcing it. Because I feel like the more that I force it, the harder it is for me. Me just being open and honest on this live. Absolutely. Absolutely. I heard you need a post behind you of a mantra that you feel attracted to it. Do you mean like a poster? Like behind me physically, like on the wall? My YouTube channel, the name is Chan the Channeler, or you can go to my TikTok bio, click on the little Instagram icon, and it will open up a link that will click. You can click to YouTube, or you can click to Instagram. Hi, cutie. Kylo Ren is my husband. Hi, cutie. I'm trying to do better of like reading your guys' names, so that way I can like physically address you and you feel like you're a part of this conversation, because you are a part of the conversation. Without you, I would just be on here talking to myself, looking at myself, which is fine. It's fine. I'm okay with that now, but I like conversation. So, I think that's it. That's wraps, y'all. That's it. I'm gonna say it again in case you forgot. This video will be up on YouTube tomorrow if you'd like to rewatch. Hopefully the timestamps will be there. Hopefully somebody timestamps for me. But yeah, thank you guys so much for tuning in. I hope that your new moon goes very well. I love you. I love you. I love you. Bye, kitties.